friend on here? Well, I had several memes that I wanted to like share with you personally because I think you'd think it really funny with Abigail, and I was just trying to message you, and it was just like, you're not friends on here, you can't message. I'm like, oh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
My
right. I have my thing set to shit because reasons. Raisins. Yes, raisins.
Raisins? It's all good. I understand.
It's a very interesting raisin.
I still think that's my favorite flavor.
What raisins do you have for this? What is your reason for being so cruel?
It's just, and then eventually the person just goes off of a tangent about cranberries. Cranberries.
My God. I hope Professor Mobius doesn't ever do that. I don't know if you ever played the DLC from New Vegas.
Oh God, yeah, he does actually. He
That's a
kinda
very
is.
interesting reason.
Oh fucking goddamn Dr. Mobius, I love him. He's the best.
Mobius.
From being this man that
There
like
we
is
go.
super evil to like this is just my like
This man is senile and needs a hug.
this is like my senile old grandpa that we love. Like he's just like he hasn't said anything to make us go but he's senile and doesn't quite comprehend and sometimes calls us cranberry.
You're a cranberry.
How dare you say such slander?
Speaking of slander, look on Twitter.
Oh God, what have I been? Oh God. I'm being implicated. I didn't do it. You have no proof.
I'm being implicated and you have no proof.
I haven't seen what this is yet, but oh.
Yeah, it's just.
Okay, well, hold on. Actually, this is accurate.
No reference that I found. This is funny. There you go.
Also, I'm going to bully my my wife. One second.
Okay.
My wife.
Yeah.
No.
What?
What?
Listen, my wife. Laughing, are you my wife? Daddy?
No, in this implication, you're being my wife. What? Because I said my wife, and then he was like, no. Like, okay.
Dream has ended.
Yeah, I didn't end it. What the hell's happening?
Hell happened.
Hell happened.
Hell happened.
Heal.
Me think something weird happening, but let's figure out. Let's see.
Discord, your shit's being fucky again.
There
Fix
we go.
it.
Hi.
Discord. Oh, you.
Oh no.
That's it. The cat gets the sock.
Tut tut
Yes,
tut.
the cat gets the sock. I thought that was very funny.
That was oh yeah, no. I was thinking like, are they just gonna put the sock on their head and just going, ah fuck yeah.
Nope.
Nope,
Nope.
it's the other way around. They become
Nope.
a little
Listen, they were being mean. They didn't stop being mean. They get the sock.
They get the sock.
My beast.
Borf.
I hear you.
Hold on, wait. I was reminded of a thing. What were you saying? Like the gets the suck, gets the slap, what?
The sock. It's in
That's-
Sea Dog's right. It's a little
Oh.
video of the kitty cat.
Kids, put a quarter in your no yelling sock, and soon you'll have a weapon to beat every time you yell at your kids. Put a quarter in your no yelling sock.
Is that the sock you were on
I
about?
was thinking of no. No.
No,
I
it was not.
thinking of- I did think of that sock.
You put a quarter in your no yelling sock, and then soon you'll have a weapon to beat them.
Jesus.
I fucking love that vine. I miss.
God. You have a sock to beat them. Fucking love that vine.
Fucking- I miss Vine. I miss Vine sometimes.
But firstly, players, welcome back.
Hi,
Hello.
I am an intrepid hero, and I'm saying hello.
Yeah, say hi, intrepid criminals, I guess.
In this reality, sure, yeah.
I mean, even in the other reality, you weren't exactly fully clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not really in reality, you guys are just a little bit criminal.
Give me your kidney.
Give the kidney and
Yeah.
hand it to me.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to steal the kidney so I can give it to you.
I appreciate it.
Wonderful.
Much love, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Outstanding move.
Yes.
But I hope everybody had a good week. But I think we can get right into the thick of it. I will say, as we all are aware, Austin is not here this time. Liam
No,
this
no,
session.
Liam. Damn it. The dip and shit are apart.
I had a choice between Liam and Abigail for this session, and her storyline is the one that's moving the furthest right now. So I thought it'd be best to go with when Jarf could be with us, and I'm glad to see that everyone's here.
For the most part.
Everyone except the one with 2 people in his head.
Yeah, except for my cohort.
Laughing, you weren't here. So to recap last time, after the destruction of the Gold Tower, along with the other 2 Towers of Creation, you were captured, all of you, by the Adamantine Dragon, save for Fitz. Fitz, going off to find Cornwall and talking with Katrina, found a way to get up to the Adamantine Dragon's nest or lair and get to where his friends were imprisoned. Unbeknownst to him, Cornwall also had a plan, and unbeknownst to either of you, the other 2, Abigail and Liam, were actually contacted themselves. Everyone with their own plans of attack, everyone trying to get into the tower, led to the eventual destruction of the Adamantine Tower, with the near death of Cornwall, Fitz, Abigail, Liam, and Rune. In the nick of time, they were rescued by a few old friends, and now 2 find themselves headed toward Loasica, and 2 find themselves in the company of pirates alone. Now we cut in actually to a bit earlier, to you, Rune, to your time with the Adamantine Dragon.
Okay.
What's up, Spirit? How's it going? Welcome in. We're about to start up.
You don't recall falling asleep. You just recall waking up. There was a moment where you were weeping and screaming to the heavens at the sides of what was once your place of worship. As the rubble and dust settled, you found yourself in a haze. And as that haze breaks, you realize you're not where you were for you mere moments ago. You find yourself in a room surrounded by polished marble. Every wall is perfectly smooth like glass, leading to the base, which is just a single stone bed and a place for water to reach you. You see there is no real opening to the door, simply that at the door itself you can see through it. Very aware that it is, very aware where it is, but not aware of a way to actually open it. It is sort of like almost like you are stuck in an egg of glass. All around you feel yourself cut off from everything. And while you have your armor and you feel your weapon, it almost feels like the effectiveness of the item itself is being tarnished rather than your own. You still feel quite strong. You still feel quite able. It's just that you don't feel like you have the connections to what makes you strongest. Magic, the heavens themselves. You can feel your goddess looking down on you, but no way for her to reach you. And most surprisingly of all, you do find one little slip of paper propped against where the door should be. That simply says, in cursive, your one phone call.
So where am I currently?
You are sat in the center of the room, in the exact same position you'd been when you fell to your knees to rage the sky. Almost as if you've been transplanted here. Like a copy-paste into this room.
Like I'd been teleported.
It feels like that, although, actually, roll me an insight check on what has happened. Rune with a 14. And a bit of common sense, I'll say, because you've seen how some of this stuff works. Would you say that Rune has ever taken his own measures in peacekeeping, like in his paladin training?
Probably.
Rune, you've seen stasis, not stasis, but like actual like movement pillars used before. They're essentially magic to grab someone, kind of freezing them in place. They've been used with especially hasty and especially dangerous criminals, and it seems as if one may have been used on you, because you feel rested, and in fact, your health and spell slots do refill. You've taken the effect of a long rest, but you're a paladin, and you've gone through full training. You know survival measures, and with an inside of 14. You feel like it's been some amount of time. You can feel like it's been more than just like, oh, a few minutes I was teleported. It has been maybe hours. Just feeling a sort of stiffness in your knees, a sort of like, a bit just like need to stretch kind of. You can tell pretty quickly that something has moved you rather than just like teleporting you. But in this moment, you simply have your tools, your wits, of course, and this one little paper, essentially a way to get out some amount of communication.
I'll use the paper, I guess.
As you pick it up, you hear the voice of, not the adamantine, but of a dragon still. Clearly someone maybe high in his list of generals, someone powerful, simply say to you, "And who would you wish to call? Who do you wish to speak with most in your final moments?"
I'm gonna see if I can. So this is like in my head. I'm hearing this.
You're hearing that in your head, yes.
Rune is gonna try and contact Paige.
Okay, yeah. As your thoughts turn to Paige and your, as of yet, unhatched child, you watch your vision sort of swim. And after a bit, you find yourself not really standing there, but you feel a closeness as you watch your visions shift to Paige, still sat on that cot in Cornwall's ship. Laid out, slowly recovering. Little egg still in an incubator nearby, swaddled in a blanket. She's actually propped up on one arm, reading through one of the crystals on board, going into some of the intel that Cornwall has, clearly trying to help in some way. While you aren't physically there, you are currently essentially an illusion of yourself. She's yet to notice you.
I don't think I would say. I mean, she knows anything that she wants to say. I guess the illusion of it is a hand on her shoulder, and then on my child, and he's just gonna basically bestow what little divine energy that's left, whatever juicy that's left.
Rune, as you feel your hand touches your wife, the other touches your soon-to-be-born, presumably child, you watch as the point you touch on the shell glows bright gold, and spirals of golden energy shift all over the shell, gilding it, as Astilabor places divine protections on your firstborn. And from Paige's shoulder blossoms a golden light that quickly flows through her scales. To what effect, you do not immediately know. Is there anything else Rune wishes to do in this moment? if you wish them to, they can. It's sort of like, it's essentially, this is what they give to people before their execution. This is like a last moment, hey, I loved you.
I guess we're will like here.
Okay. Through the mist, you feel ever so slightly corporeal. As the floor feels like there's weight beneath you for at least the slightest amount of weight.
And he'll just like basically like take a knee and like put it back. My low part.
D&D played more than once. Yeah, it's all good. We are mid-campaign. I'm gonna have I'm gonna make a YouTube channel after stream or
There's
tomorrow,
no
and
surprise
we'll
on her
get all these
face
set up so you can
when
you watch
sort of
previous
essentially saying it without
episodes. Because we're pretty
What's-
far into it.
no
But it's a lot of
immediate,
fun.
Shock.
It's a lot of
realizations.
fun storytelling,
She just
and then
puts
action.
a hand
It's fun.
on your shoulder, trailing it down to take up your hand in her own, and leaning forward, presses a gentle kiss to you. Before, with a soft smile, just whispering, "I love you too."
Also, I'm gonna turn my cam off. I'm gonna eat my pizza for a little bit.
You see her just with a bit of a wistful smile. I'll certainly try my best. Though I know that you know that's more than sufficient. And you as well. Oh, and take your own advice. I think you give them hell as well.
He gives a bit of a smirk. He gives a bit of a smirk at that, and kind of like just kind of jokingly, just kind of like stretches his arm, like it's like readying up for a boxing match. You know how they'll like move their arm on
Absolutely.
their shoulders, like thing like that.
It's Rune Hamid Ali.
My
I
God.
don't need a shield. I have a 20 in strength. My punches will do enough.
Fly like a butterfly, strike like an ape.
Mm.
My
Yeah,
God,
that 20
Sam.
strength didn't do you a whole lot of good, did it?
Oh, come on. He did great.
Just one punch through the chest.
To be fair, shadow demons tend to do that to anyone.
Yeah.
Even still, damn.
I mean, yeah.
I think that Rune is doing fantastic.
Rune's doing good.
Yeah.
I'm crying still.
Absolutely. Rune,
Go back to talking to your wife, Sim.
shut up.
Hmm.
At this point,
Rune.
probably gonna participate.
Fantastic. As you are, I will say, one thing you do perceive, at least in this, like, sort of as you fade out, is some of the sounds from all around. More importantly, the arcane messages that usually go all around the city. In this state, they're pretty open to you. At the very least, you can hear the adamantine dragon announcing the criminals who harmed their glorious lands
Motherfucker.
in a sort of unifying message, an attempt to unite the nation, as Liam Hofstadter, Abigail Raventhorne, and Rune Brightpaz.
Well, I'm gonna kill that son of a bitch.
He does mention other allies, although your fourth partner, Fitz, has not been named as they couldn't find him at the scene.
Yeah. I helped them.
I wanted unity. This is not exactly what I had in mind.
But as you pull back, you can feel, even as you find yourself back in your cell, that sort of arcana not entirely closing, as it shifts back toward the adamantine, as the grand, like, leader of your nation at this moment begins sort of looking down on you with a gaze that could split glass. Now focused entirely on your own, yours being quite foreboding itself.
Joke's on you, bitch. I made a crystal.
He does not, like, he doesn't back down, but seeing you not back down, you see a bit of respect in his eyes. As he gives just the slightest nodded bow. Why did you destroy that which you love so much? You have care for this religion. Why would you destroy it?
We destroyed nothing. Merely a frame.
Framing done by whom, Brightpaz? No other has the power of gods. The most have abandoned them long ago, but you hold to your strengths. I may not have all the memories of someone such as yourself, but I do. Plenty.
Apparently not enough.
Well then do elaborate. We have nothing but time.
Does Rune know anything about what transpired? Like,
Rune is well aware of what happened with Primordial. Who did essentially frame you, be it on purpose or by accident. Go ahead.
Oh, right, because the primordial destroyed the fucking tower.
Yes, it did. Having, it seems, at the very least, a grudge against the gods.
I think we both know what being could have done such a thing.
Make a fair point. As you see him reach down and pick up, like, most of the people in your nation are wealthy enough, like, they are prosperous. His palace is lavish, though, like, excessively, even by Dragonborn standards.
Is it made of gold?
Mostly. It's made of adamantine.
Ha! Pussy!
An indestructible tower. And you see him reach down with a gold-dipped talon, stab a little, like, sweet roll, made of, like, saffron and expensive herbs that you don't even have in your own homeland, and wheat, a thing that is hard to fucking find. As he pops one into his mouth. You make a fair point. Although I do have to say, people who will believe such a story are few and far between. The ones who saw it think it a message from the gods, not a god itself. Many blame you, or at least paladins, those who cling to their religion. Wouldn't be surprised if this time tomorrow they were asking for your head on a stake, which we are inclined to give them.
And whose fault mayhaps that be?
Well,
Do not take me for a fool. I know you are a power-hungry tyrant. I need not elaborate much more. You know what I know.
that the primordial was brought in by someone outside of your control. That it was not your fault that these nations are beginning to crumble. I know it all quite well. My question is, I needed to hear your side of the story. We need to know what to scrub from the records, of course. And besides, it's best to know in advance what I need to look out for. Because you're right about one thing at the very least. I am a bit of a tyrant. Power hungry, no. Power can be sought by those lessers. I have all I need. They can have all the power they want. I've got the government under my control, and what else is there?
Respect, of which you lack.
But I do respect you, Mr. Brightpaz, otherwise you would be quite dead. Respect you enough to look into this primordial. Though I do have to wonder why you would stand with those who released it.
From my
That's so deeply
understanding,
for your goddess.
from my understanding, it was entirely unintentional. My companions are foolish, yes. But genocidal? I think not.
The question is, though, they still killed the place of your goddess's birthplace, they still allowed this creature to leave itself from this prison. At the end of the day, if you'd killed them, at least we could give you deniability. But without such measures, what can we say besides you allowed it because you wanted it to happen?
If you think simple manipulation tactics will get you far with me, you'll have another thing coming.
Oh,
You're
I don't
trying to
plan to-
turn me against my companions, I know.
no, I'm not trying to do that at this point. We all well know that it's too late for you to talk your way out of anything, so why would I want you to try? No. In fact, come, this is tedious. Let us speak eye to eye. As you watch the door before you, the glass warp and melt away as adamantine titans stand next to the doorway, staring in at you. Emotionless faces made entirely of metal.
Didn't your mother ever teach you not to play with your food?
Oh, I don't plan to eat you, dear. In fact, I plan to eat with you. Come.
Am I like restrained at all or anything?
No.
Yeah.
You have no restraints, and in fact, again, you have all your stuff here. It just feels like your armor feels lighter, as if the actual plating or the actual armoring beneath the plates has been removed in some way. Your weapon's much the same. You can see the leading edge of all your weapons is being blunted by some magical force. You're just not sure what. Something similar happened with Abigail and Liam. They had all their stuff, but it don't work right.
Yeah, it was.
He'll follow
It was as if our equipment was on a different plane. It was still on us, but on a different plane we could not access.
Exactly. Like, you could see it and you could touch it, but you couldn't really do anything with it. It was like a incorporeal form of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you step out and follow him down this multi-100-foot hallway, which for him is like 4 steps, for you takes like a minute. The door slides open and you actually watch the carpets beneath you pull you all forward. Clearly, again, far too lavish. And a lot of those spells that you remember being on the gold tower, things that were to make life easier and show you the glory of a Stillibor, things like that are applied to this tower instead. As again, like the room feels like it matches the climate you desire most. The floors feel just soft enough under your feet. It is all of the luxury you could ever want in the least comfortable place you could ever possibly be. Rune, with your surprisingly high passive perception, you notice, like, this place is far too sterile. And you realize it's actually because they've been cleaning off evidence of taking care of dissidents. In fact, looking to the floors, you realize that there are some areas of the carpet that have been fully replaced as they were just too destroyed after someone was taken care of.
I will say I admire your efficiency.
Oh. Why, thank you. I do take pride in my handiwork. Oh, I did want to tell you, as he pushes open the doors and steps through into a massive dining chamber. The table is vast and like perfectly made for him on one side, while the other slowly siphons down, stretching to meet a single point. The equivalent of having a really long table with only 2 chairs on each side, perfectly built for his size and the size of a normal person. Almost looking cartoonish as it stretches down into a small point where you see a lavish feast laid out. While on his, entire cows are piled up and roasted, almost bite-sized for someone such as he. As he clambers his way over to that side of the room, wings folding in behind him before splaying out, stretching onto sort of like just holders for his own wings. Again, just needlessly lavish.
Was this motherfucker a part of the original timeline? Like,
He was. He died. He died during your father's lifetime.
Right, he died.
He died whenever you were yet to be born, and the new government that you were born into actually was born only about 20 years before yourself. It was still in its like unstable like growth. In fact, you were going to weed out corruption from that government. He is the original one. He birthed that before his death.
So tell me, how does a ghost walk among me?
The same way a ghost walks among myself. As he points to you, looking over your sort of older self. I remember killing you, just as I'm sure your father remembered killing me.
My father was powerful.
It was.
Mighty, yes, but not powerful enough to kill Drake, such as you.
Perhaps not alone. He was an adventurer like yourself. Well, not a real adventurer, but he helped. No, he didn't kill me. He certainly helped land the killing blow. Much before your time. I have to say I respected him. Oh, is it respect him? It's hard to say these days. But I recall killing you. Just as you, I'm sure, remember me being dead in your history books. You actually see him tap one side of the table where a few books are piled up that you recognize from a like a general curriculum. I have seen your side of the story, much as I've seen my own. Very interesting. I do have some theories. He actually gets a bit more cordial. Seems to relax a bit. Hands sort of crossing in front of him. Steepled and fingers steepled before him. I had a bit of a theory, but, well, until I can speak with the Ivory Dragoness, who's to say? I have to wait for her to be finished being interrogated. She did speak with your traitorous friends, after all, but it's water under the bridge. For, well, the moment.
So was all of this purely for power's sake?
No. You actually, again, see him. He grabs one of your history books from, again, one that you would recognize from, like, the general curriculum here in Shatterspire. Tosses it over as it slides down the table. It flips itself open to the page on death and rebirth of our great nation. Talking about the death of the adamantine dragon and its unification of this nation. How in his death new life was born and there was a power that was given to the governance to realize that perhaps the way forward is not to rely on simple dragons, but to rely on elders as well as our dragons. He points out toward that bit of the book. I had a bit of a realization is all. It's right. Our nation is shattered, and much like the name, it is spiraling out of control. It's a nation that needs help. And so, give them an enemy to be scared of, and they will wish to do better. Give them an enemy that you defeat, and they respect you. They wish to help you. They don't wish to break the status quo, they wish to make their nation safe, to find safety in my company. So that's the point. That's the point. Not power. Security.
So you think by being a guiding hand that you know what's best for mortals?
Oh, I don't think I'm that at all. But I think that after they see me take away these criminals that destroyed their religious symbols, they will see me that way. Once you and your friends are gone, well then what stands in the way of progress? A couple of heroes that couldn't fit the bill. I certainly don't think so.
If it's not us that will stop you, some others will rise.
Perhaps your Egfort, which stole our books, he seemed keen on it. Your Fitzgerald seems keen on it. Liam, that insane sorcerer, he certainly seems keen on my death. But all of you are not seeing the big picture, the picture of, if I'm gone, if no one runs the nation, it falls apart. And if you were to stop me, well, you'd be responsible for the death of your nation. See, the others spent time to build this governance before they killed. I remember my death in vivid detail. And they took real measures, real impressive measures. All you want to do is slay me. They wanted to defeat me, and they did it.
Well, I hope you choke on it and savor it. Every grueling second of it. In every waking moment that you have, knowing that one day someone else will rise to do the same all over again. Oh, I bet it was quite excruciating knowing my father.
It was. You actually see him kind of taken aback a bit by your confidence here. It was excruciating knowing someone who could easily take my place. Which he could. He couldn't kill me, but he could have taken my place. What was most excruciating was knowing that one day I would have to kill him. Well, I failed the first time. I don't believe I will this time. Rune, you notice he's talking about your father in the present tense.
My father is not alive, even in a future such as this.
Not as you knew him, of course not. Your father is a man in a grave. But the Rune I knew, his father outlived him by several years. And unless everything in this world is truly broken, I would imagine that those several years are just about to come to an end. But not yet.
So tell me, what is this other Rune? How different are we, really?
From what I could tell, one left home and the other stayed. One was given orders and followed. The other didn't. The one I knew refused. He had far more honor than to take orders from people who would see him die. He knew from the beginning that they were corrupt, but he didn't know how to take them down. Honestly, I applaud his efforts. He was a thorn in my side, but one that I missed for some time. It took me years to realize that him being here, me missing him, was the very weakness that he sought to press into me. I hated you, and him. And I respect and respect him. But to say that you two are the same person is a difficult measure to grasp. He cared more for this land than you. He died.
Rune's face at that is like real fucking miffed. As he's like,
I think you'll find we're a lot more similar than you think.
as he's just like basically gritting his teeth. As Rune actually is gonna bail towards him, like on top of the table, and is gonna fucking take a couple swings.
Go for it. You don't see him move to defend himself, so absolutely go for it.
Just an unarmed strike. It's just pure strength, I guess.
Yeah,
Your
you can
strength
hit him with your shield, but it is basically a blunt object at this point. The best it's like hitting him with the edge of a dinner plate.
Yeah, you're basically improvised weaponing, but like you still have proficiency with your fist.
Wow. Oh,
Damn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight for the fucking eye.
Yeah.
'Cause I
Rune,
know I can't like damage him, but I can annoy him.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
say with a
you can-
24, we're just gonna give you 24 damage. Yeah, you aim for the eye, you said, Rune?
Mm-hmm. I faint. It looks like I'm just trying to go for an upper. I'm using my momentum when I'm jumping up, and I look like I'm just gonna go for his chin. But then I like feint up and pull it back, and then just hit him in the eye as I'm going up his face, and before I fall back down.
You hit with all of your strength. Absolutely. Like, he looks at you, watching you with a bit of a tipped head, and the smallest of smirks. One of those little shit-eating grins that you just want to wipe off someone's face. And for a moment, you successfully wipe that shit off his face, as with a single punch, mid-blink, he's a lizard to some degree. His eyelids are these clear keratin pieces. As he's mid-blink, you fucking shatter his eyelid.
Oh.
Damn.
And you watch shards push into his eye, and as he blinks away, golden blood pouring down his face.
Jeez.
For a split second, he is taken aback, and you watch as everything in the room shifts for just the split second. Rune, for a very brief moment, everything in this room doesn't disappear, but the sort of illusion of civility fades. You see walls done up with ash, as if this is like a chamber, like people have been incinerated, more than likely by his own breath. You see the floor is lined with imprints, shadows of people that were there but are no longer. You see the table itself is made of
What's up,
stone,
Hippie? How's it
not
going?
this nice mahogany wood that is supposed to have shown. And the walls themselves are made of adamantine, but the windows are barred, not these open, broad spaces. And while there is a balcony, everything beneath this balcony is just weaponized. It is waiting for someone to try to escape. This place is a dark, terrible place that you would never wish to be, and you have found yourself provoking.
I'm in Mordor. I'm in Sauron's tower.
Basically, you're looking at the darkest place you could ever be, and just as soon as it's there, it's gone. You're in this bright room full of this nice food and this nice table, and everything looks fine.
And Rune is just gonna look back up at him, and give him the same kind of smirk he gave him, and he's basically being like,
I guess your facade is not as unshatterable as you thought it was.
With a couple of blinks, he has to shake back.
and Rune is just looking right. He's like right underneath him. He's just looking up, and he's not moving.
He slowly comes to, and as that shocked expression remains, you watch as one of his hands, which he hasn't shaken at all in the entire time you've seen him, which is not much, but you see a hand sort of shake a little bit before clenching into a fist, and every bit of doubt escaping him as deep golden light slowly washes over and heals over some of the surface damage, that you can tell he is not healing health points. He's just fixing the physical damage.
Just fixing cosmetic.
He's fixing his eye, because he can't see through it at the moment.
Yeah, in a sense, he's fixing the injury, but not healing the damage.
As you watch this blown wide eye with the pupil drifting aimlessly heal itself and it lock back on you, the narrow slit of his pupil getting even smaller as he focuses right in on you. You watch his wings, like they're sitting on these solid, like adamantine hooks almost, with pads on them for him to rest, essentially. Very much something you would consider almost indestructible. He folds his wings and bends them out with them, folding them in around you as well, as all the light is blocked out save for the slit of his pupil, which glows ever so slightly golden. I would not let others hear this, but I can respect you for your strike, much like your father. This much. This one detail. For every blow you may land on, your brother and your father seek ever deeper danger. And of course, your dear little golden... Oh, what should we call it? Your bay and bow.
He's gonna scowl at that one.
I will not harm them, but let them see what happens to you.
Save me the theatrics. We both know you can't kill me right now because you have to make an example.
You're right.
Plus, you want to savor it, don't you?
Though I will say this much, Mr. Brightpaz. I can't kill you, but I can make you suffer. Rune, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
What? Constitution save throw?
Yes, as he blows out a bit of golden, ever so slightly sparkling mist.
Oh no, he's got pockets and breath.
Rune.
I think I might want to add one of those D8s. Well,
I'll tell you this, he isn't going to kill you.
I know that, but
If you want to bravado him to death, you can certainly try.
it might be funny.
If you want to go for it, you're welcome to go for it.
I mean, it'll average out of 15, which I don't think would even be enough.
It's a dirty 11!
Yeah, I'll save it.
Okay.
I only have the one, so.
All you feel for a moment as you sort of like, again, that sort of like smirk and almost that scoff at the end of what you said, it's just the briefest hint of this, not poisonous, but very powerfully magical breath attack. You feel your mind swim with all of your deepest fears, almost as if you are drowning in thoughts. You find, like, you were, thinking of, how am I going to kill him? How am I going to get out? What am I going to do? I got this. Every one of your potential thoughts comes crashing down on you like an avalanche, as he essentially unburdens your mind from any potential control in this moment. As you find yourself bombarded with just every possible thing you could think of. And in fact, some of the magic of this building itself, curing even some of the thoughts of the mechanical creatures all around you and the adamantine titans. It is a painful experience, and you find it hard even to stand. As he just gives a small, almost not a smile, but a bit of a frown, actually. Oh. Well, I thought that you would have been stronger. Your father, he resisted this for hours. Our dinner was quite pleasant.
Rune's gonna, after every say, look up and give a smirk and say,
I could have said the same about you. The fact that you even did this shows that I tickled a nerve.
In another life, I would call you compatriot. In this, I would be honored to see you dead. You actually see, again, like a bit of respect on his face for just how much you are standing against him. Someone who is almost a god among men. And in fact, that breath attack, Rune, you feel like if he really let it out, your mind would not handle it. You probably wouldn't be standing anymore. You probably wouldn't even be here anymore, to be perfectly honest. As a pounding headache slowly builds So he gives you a bit of a nod and is just like, well, if you won't sit and be civil, I'll be glad to see you back to your chambers. You see him snap his fingers, and a few of the adamantine titans move forward. One of them taking one of the vast platters. They had sat out, actually, for a genuine dinner. Your father told you briefly at one point of a grand banquet he was a part of. He didn't give you much information on it, but he refused to elaborate on who or why. This is more than likely a similar situation. It was probably what the adamantine dragon's actually talking about, of just like, I remember your father, he was very civil. They take one of these vast platters, and another one takes you by the scruff of your neck, actually, and just sort of squeezes until they're holding you. You feel your armor bend a little bit behind you. And they lift you up and slowly move you back to your cell. It's as they're walking that you hear his final words to you. I will be sure that your family gets your body. I would like to at least say you were a grand adversary. I tip my hat to you. Your soul will make a fine addition to my trophy room. As he says that, Rune, you feel as if you have had some knowledge imparted on you. A single snippet of a memory, almost like a picture. A terrible photo of a place you never want to find yourself. Walls made of crystal, glowing with magic that you couldn't possibly comprehend. A floor covered in blood, siphoned out through different runes and ritual marks. Within the walls, you see hundreds, maybe thousands, of shadows of people banging on the glass, trying to get out. Unable, because they are no longer even really people. You realize this is his trophy room. Souls of those that stood against him. Soon you find yourself brought back to your cell. Gently sat down by these, titans, which is, firstly, insane. And as one of them puts down the platter of food, the other sits you onto the stone bed, giving you a quick bow. As one of them, with a sort of, almost like a canned response to, like a hotel staff canned response, just like, we appreciate your stay with the adamantine dragon. Enjoy your stay at the palace. Please, do stay within the lines. We wouldn't want anyone to get hurt. As they step out and the wall of glass begins to reform, that is before you watch the hall fill with fire, and everything shakes.
I pissed him off. Get fucked, loser.
That is definitely what Rune thinks. Up until a crack runs through the ceiling.
Uh-oh.
Rune. I'm gonna have you roll me some things.
Okay.
As your friend's escape begins. All you know for sure is that as that door begins to reform, it all shatters into millions of pieces on the floor, a pool of glass. And as one of the titans turns to look back as if to keep you in, you watch them get blasted to the side by rubble, an arm and leg flying off as they are thrown into one of the, mortal staff, which is at one point a person and now a puddle.
Damn.
They are gone. And so is the Titan, as the other one immediately gets just molded into the wall by the sheer heat of the flame. Something that is not normally possible, which at the very least you realize whatever just happened is some of the strongest arcana.
Uh-oh.
But at the very least, Rune, as the flames dissipate and the walls covered in soot, you feel this tower continue to shake every so often.
So the ceiling.
The ceiling is cracked. There is now a crack.
How large is is there an opening?
Well, the door is gone, so you can also just leave.
But is there a thing through the ceiling?
Roll me a let's go with an athletics check. Let's see if you could get through it. It's big enough you could see some light from the upper floor.
Yeah, Rune is gonna dangle his way up that way.
Absolutely. So, also, Rune, can you roll me a d12 real quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna imagine that Rune is basically, he's not like going on the walls. He is like, as the rubble is falling, he is just ninjaing his way up like via athletics and just pushing himself off rubble.
I love that description.
Yeah, but you also you need to do a D12.
Yeah. So, Rune, that will we're going to double it because adamantine dragon. So with a 10 damage is what you take from his spell as you fucking force it away. 21 athletics, I'm gonna go with that. Like I'm gonna say you do some mental gymnastics to get out of that shit. As you're pummeled with thought after thought, unable to really step out of your own bounds. It's almost like you reached in with a clawed hand and just tore your brain out of this spell. As you take 10 psychic damage, and without even missing a beat, begin to full-on mountain climb through rubble.
Rune ain't no bitch!
Every step you take, kicking off of rubble, another piece falls that you just kick right the fuck off of.
Spider Rune, Spider Rune. Never a spider
No, I'm playing Overwatch 2 right now, so Genji. I'm thinking more so like Genji.
Absolutely.
Ninja dragon. This giant hulking dragon who is also a ninja.
And Rune, as you see this light above slowly getting brighter and brighter, you reach out with a clawed, sort of grasp and just rip the crack wider as these two pieces of the palace move through your sheer strength. And with a yanking pull, you find yourself next to a large balconied window and a long hallway that is full of scorched bodies and half-molten titans. Whatever that explosion was fucked this place up. Distantly, you can see some of the walls beginning to crumble, and you feel like this place will not be standing for very much longer.
Rune is actually going to head towards the epicenter of the explosion.
Absolutely.
Like he's just going to be booking his way there.
Okay. Rune, as you sprint that way, roll. You hear something distantly.
Rune's mindset is he is very unlikely that he would destroy his own fucking horde tower, so it must be someone or something assaulting it, which either A would create an opening for him to get out, or B, it is an ally that he could either escape with or fight alongside.
Abso-fucking-lutely. As you head that way, you hear a noise distantly that you recognize it, but you don't know where from. Can you roll me a history check real quick? These are all the checks you would have done last time. With a 21, Rune, that's an airship and it's not one of the
That-
adamantine dragons
I
airships.
misclicked. Minus 4 off of that, by the way.
4 off of that?
17.
Okay, so with a 17, you still notice. Yeah, that does not change much. The DC was 16. You're good. Rune, that is a distant airship. And it's not one of the adamantine dragons. And along with it, you hear many, many more. They are coming not from the way you came, but from this sort of adjoining wall that you were running alongside. I'm going to ask you a question. So, you can hear things being done outside that wall. Not really sure what, but they're clearly not like the forces of this dragon. Do you try and get their attention or keep heading for the epicenter?
Maybe not get their attention, but I'd like to see what it is, who they
Got
are.
it. There's a window nearby.
I'm gonna look out the window real quick.
You see Cornwall's forces, like a lot of pirates, all on commandeered airships that are a good few hundred feet away. What you see outside the window is ships that have been set up to bomb this side of the tower.
Oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna head to reconvene with my bros.
So, got it. Also, Rune, you are next to where these bombs are laying. I'm gonna ask you to roll me a dexterity save, even, to try and get the fuck out of the way. And so, are you trying to get to Cornwall or trying to get still to the epicenter?
I'm probably gonna say to Cornwall.
Got it. Rune, roll me a dexterity. Okay. Okay.
This is Rune's weakness.
This actually plays wonderfully into how the last session ended.
It does.
Delayed Rune's execution.
Rune, with an 11, you at the very least recognize some truth, which is that while this floor right here is not going to help you get there, this is just windows. The balconied wall is too far away from those airships, but if you were higher up, you could probably leap out to them. Or at the very least be seen by them. You're in gilded armor, it's not exactly that far of a stretch.
Okay.
But making your way up is where it becomes difficult, and very quickly, in fact. As running up this nearby stairwell, past the fallen titans, past a bunch of staff that are just trying to escape, the moment your foot touches that next floor, there is no more floor to stand on. And with a dex of 11, you watch as the floor in front of you and the wall are just gone, rubble in an instant, and feel the force of the shockwave blow through you. In your last moment, where you are, you see adamantine dragon distantly. And what I mean by that is, above you, they were on a balcony preparing to leave. The balcony is no longer there. They're clawing their way back inside. As that wall disappears, Rune, you have a moment to react before you are going to lose consciousness. You feel that much. You have your lance, and he's close enough that you could try and throw it, because he is looking at Cornwall.
To the dragon?
Yes, you could absolutely, in this moment.
Rune used yeet.
You could spear him with your lance, essentially.
There is some so I basically do I have basically the ability of a whole turn, or do I just get a single action?
I'll give you 2 actions. You're gonna you got hit by a shockwave that was strong enough to blast adamantine to pieces. You're not gonna be awake much longer. You got some seconds left before you hit the back wall behind you and are. So you've got just enough time to do something.
But I don't know if I should, because so he's fighting Cornwall.
He looks like he is about to maybe go at that. Because Cornwall is still recovering from the shockwave. The dragon has no such qualms. If he breathes hard enough, this guy's dead. But where you are now, you could potentially spear him so he can't do that, or at least decides to retreat.
I'm going to try and do that.
Got it. And as you feel your god's grace reach you again, you gain advantage.
Ooh. So this is am I using my normal lance or am I using?
I'll let you use any weapon you think you could, like, sufficiently throw to stop him. I'm giving you, like, any amount of what you want to try. You also have the Conqueror.
It has the most amount of distance and could do the most amount of damage. The Conqueror is more so like a shotgun, though.
That is true.
The Conqueror is up close and personal. So yeah, either using your Thunder Lance or maybe even your shield. Theoretically, you could probably use your shield to go and block.
Actually, like with both hands.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna throw this son of a bitch at this bastard.
I'll give you full advantage.
At the other eye.
I'll give you full advantage, and I will give you a Celebor's Grace, which is an additional D12 to whatever you roll.
Jeez.
Okay, let's see.
Celebor is a character. She's just, oh my god. So,
Damn.
roll me a D12 real quick.
Okay.
12 D12.
Damn. Okay, with
shit.
a 28,
That's still.
I may not be able to knock that up to a nat 20, but that definitely fucking hits.
Dude.
And with, roll me damage on that shield real quick.
I thought I would have done it with it.
You just click the word shield in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So, that plus what you rolled, which makes it a 36. Rune, how do you fuck his shit up as you're losing consciousness?
I'm into the other eye.
Absolutely, but I'm saying, Rune, you are in this moment about to lose consciousness. You don't have very much going on. What goes through your mind? What do you physically do to get this shit flying at his fucking face? It definitely hits.
So
It's
Rune is gonna basically use the momentum of him being flung back and like use it to like get some footing on the ground, but he's still like this is slow motion, but he's the force of the explosion is still sending him back. He's gonna turn both his arms, fling them both back, as he's like turning his torso with his body, and he's grabbing this thing off his back. As now it's in both of his hands as he lurches up as he's turning around and he just chucks this shit at his eye.
Full mortar shot.
Mm-hmm.
So you're basically performing like
He's
a
basically
discus
doing
toss with
like a dual-handed like shot put.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Oh my
it.
God.
It's fucking great.
Rune. Firstly, congratulations. You fucked his shit up.
Yeah,
What
get
you-
fucked, motherfucker, twice today.
What you witness is maybe the single coolest thing you've ever done. As you use all the force and momentum to literally channel the explosive power of all of Cornwall's gunpowder into a single toss of your shield. With the roughest spin you can muster, as your mind is just slowly like moving in and out of consciousness, you feel all of your strength move into that shield and throwing it with all of your might. You fling it. You watch the edge move with like lines of wind moving off of it as it breaches the speed of sound. And with
there's something that you're forgetting, Damien.
Oh,
Oh, no, wait. Finish your description of like for when it like the moment that it hits him. Like, let me know.
As it hits him, it breaches the sound barrier. So the moment it touches his eye, you watch a sonic wave blast
use
off
the
it.
ability of the shield, so once per day, I can fucking smite with it. I'm going to fucking use a smite on his eye.
Rune, you watch the heavens, which are still like glowering with stormy clouds that are normally beneath this tower's edge, as they quickly, as like huge tendrillous veins of shadow, move higher and higher and higher, and the moment your shield connects with his eye, a single arc of lightning and pure, graceful light snaps down, going through his pupil the entire way down his body, making him glow with lightning, leaving a burn of gold through his chest the entire way down one of his arms. You watch it fling into one of his wrists, and his hand just burn, fusing into a claw, as he screeches with rage, stumbling backward. As he falls into his own like collapsing room, you hear a roar of pain and can actually watch as golden like sparkling breath trickles through the top floor. You are not sure how much longer it's going to even be safe to be here, but that thought is the last one you have as you hit the back wall, and with a connecting crack, the last thing you hear is Cornwall's arrival and the clanging of blades against blades as the combat begins and you fade from consciousness.
That moment, everyone forgets you have that one ability.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gave it to you for a fun reason.
That is only the second time that I've ever used it.
I love that so much.
Fantastic.
I need to grab, one second,
Mm-hmm.
our music. Our music for the escape.
The Esquapo.
El Chapo?
The Squapo.
The Squapple.
Esquapo.
Scrappy Doo?
No. Non-canon.
Non-canon Scrappy Doo? Got it.
Yeah, you know the one from the James Gunn Scooby-Doo movie from 2002?
Oh,
Best
don't
movie?
talk about that movie. Or the second one. I mean, the thing that doesn't exist.
I mean,
Second
look.
thing that doesn't exist.
The second one's better, though. Maybe it's just nostalgia.
The scene where fucking Shaggy uses Scooby as a fart, like a fart gun to shoot off the fucking flame.
Like I said, it's nostalgic. Well, there's that, and then they fight in the fucking dungeon or whatever. It's like you're pushing your luck, Scoob. When
You're pushing your luck, Scoob.
That scene's actually pretty funny.
I mean,
yeah, I need it. I deserve that. You're pushing your luck, Scoob.
Yeah,
it's good.
Yeah.
He breaks character.
God, Matthew Lillard is the perfect.
You slowly awaken in an unfamiliar place, Rune. In total darkness, and a place that is too soft, too warm. It's unfamiliar. You aren't entirely sure where you are in this moment. But you are absolutely, slowly coming to. Your injuries fucking hurt. Not gonna even mess around. You feel like you have just been through a gauntlet.
Almost like I got hit by a tank shell.
Yeah, almost. Almost exactly that. Weird. Weird, man.
Yeah, fancy that.
Wow, I feel like I just got ran over by a tank.
It almost feels like I just single-handedly faced a dragon. Weird. Couldn't be me. Not me, then who?
I'm so sorry. I believe this room is
get fucked.
But Rune, as you awaken, you kind of having trouble perceiving this place. It's very dark. It's very soft. It's very weird. You can feel the slow rocking, so you can tell you're on a ship. Roll me an insight check.
Well, I know that I'm not dead.
That is exactly what you do know. Yes.
Yeah. Congratulations.
One moment. I'm actually grabbing some things because we were going to finally switch a map.
We're switching maps. Oh my god.
I know, it's been insane, hasn't it?
Yeah. Imagine switching maps. It's unheard of.
Shush.
Rune with the play of the game.
Yeah, no kidding.
We
Like,
switch maps when things are important.
alright, well,
One of our crew members. There you go. I'm just putting down a few like little things to make it.
mhm.
Yeah, sure, that works.
Say goodbye to the world map, folks.
They're pulling the rigging. This person is pulling the rigging. Oh my god. It's too sexually charged of a token. I don't care. It's not inappropriate. It's just
Why do you do
charged.
this, Damien? Why do you do this?
Because
Why do they get the sexy
horny.
characters? What the fuck?
Because horny.
Sorry, it's
Yeah.
a bear.
That's his answer.
It's a bear bear.
It's a bear.
Oh.
Bear, where? Yes.
Is it a wee bear or?
That show's good.
I haven't
Okay.
seen. I've only seen like the first episode.
So, Rune, with a
But it
9
looks good.
insight, you can tell you're in a bed. And you can tell, like, nearby enough, you feel a sort of gentle breeze, and ever so occasionally, a single sliver of light reaches the room. You see a desk, the bed you're laying in, which is covered in, like, perfect, like, silk satin sheets, and just really, like, soft. It's huge. It is huge. The walls have very old decor, and one of the things on that wall is a old Jolly Roger, original. You hear nearby the door open and close, though no light really reaches you. You hear a chair be pulled over to the bed. And as you hear this person sit down, you watch a match get struck on the edge of a boot. And as they bring it up to light a pipe, you see a face you don't recognize except for in books or wanted posters. As you see the face of Captain Wilhelm Tiberius Thatch.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I had a sneaking suspicion.
Gently
but, like,
puff a little bit of smoke and blow it to the side. You're like, boy.
Well, if it isn't the captain of captains, here to see me on my deathbed.
Then you're not dying.
Merely a jest.
You were a tough person to find, though. The two pirates what grabbed you died to a bit of a problem with that breath of that dragon's up there. Grabbed her, when my buddy Fitz, your Captain Cornwall, and a few of your old crew. I wanted to talk with you personally, however. I've heard about your little story, your purpose in my city, my Leviathan. Your exploits. Loss of one of my friends. Heard all of it. Do you fancy yourself a captain? Genuine question. There's no wrong answers here. Do you fancy yourself a captain?
Rune, like, thinks for a moment. Like,
I don't know if I'm fully worthy of the title, but I'd like to think so, yes.
It's good to know your limits. Good to know. It's good to understand your potential place in everything. I ask you for a reason. You came to Leviathan for an obvious purpose. You're a dragonborn sent by whomever. Generally, the reason for you lot coming to my esteemed city is, well, it's obvious. You want it, to some degree. You want it. I was absent. Cornwall wants the place himself. Hard to see why that would be a problem. But do you think you could really do it, is my question. I mean, do you think you could run it? Think you could take it? Got what it takes, I mean.
Yes.
Really?
He could use some work. I might make a few changes, but I'd like to keep it free.
I'm asking. You fancy yourself a pirate lord, then? At least capable of it.
Indeed, I've been told by my friend Liam that I can punch above my own weight.
I'd agree. Though I don't know if I'd consider you a pirate, Mr. Rune.
It's a matter of perspective, Captain Thatch.
It's a matter of, well, objective fact in some ways. You take orders. You take them good, but you take orders. You took them from your higher-ups. Didn't really question why until you had your head on a stake just about. Talked a bit with Cornwall. Talked about your story. It's interesting, I'll give you that. It's impressive. You survived a lot that, honestly, I'd have to say, you probably got really lucky with. Saving Cornwall to any degree.
I prefer the term blessed.
I'm sure you do. The question is, if you fancy yourself a proper captain, you can't go taking orders like that. At least not from those like your. If you want to be a captain, a real captain, taking orders, especially from those religious folk, ones who'd see you dead and plundered. That ain't how a captain runs his ship. If you want to, I mean, really, if you want to have any sort of authority, you can't go taking orders like that, especially not from them. At the end of the day, if you just take your orders from your what do you call them, elders? Your elders.
My perspective has changed.
But if you were taking orders from them, at the time, trying to take it for captaining, at the time you were just a dog. A good dog. I mean, defended the lands, defended yourself, did good fighting. But you were a dog. A real captain can't be a dog. A real captain needs to be alone. Not always alone, but alone. Die for no man, live for every man. Can you live for yourself, Rune? If I were to put Fitzgerald in front of you, and it was your life or his, would you kill him? Would you kill Paige? Your wife? Do you have the will to do that, if it came to your life or hers? Because if the answer is no, because the answer is no, then you're putting their lives in danger. Not yourself, not hers, but your crew. Nobody kills a captain and lets the crew live. The moment it comes down to your life or hers, it's both your lives on the line. The moment it comes down to your life or your crew's life, your life's already taken.
I will protect them.
If you
What I
can't,
do.
and if you can't protect them, if it's you or them, to be a captain, it's got to be you. Protecting yourself to maybe save them. I came to talk with you because I need you to understand that if you can't do that, that if that choice can't be made without a second thought, then all you're doing is putting your life and their lives in danger. Real danger. I'm not trying to make you mad, and I'm not trying to belittle you. I'm really not. But at least right now, from where I'm sitting, you're putting everyone in danger. Your pride, your care for everyone can only really survive if you care about your own survival first. Half my group. I understand. You wish to be a captain. You wish to have your crew.
I don't wish to be a captain. I wish to be a great leader. If that means being a captain, then I will do it. I wanted Leviathan. Deep down, Leviathan was corrupt from the beginning. I knew that. I did. Part of me left because I wanted to build something that I could bring back to change things. But I never see. I ran from responsibility. I ran from what needed to be done. I went about things the wrong way. But I still want Leviathan. I want it not for me, but for all of them. All of the people on that ship. All of the people to be on that ship. My people. I want to show them that there is a better way, that there is a better future. And they need someone to lead. Someone to show them the way. And if I have to stomp over whatever it is to be that leader, I will. But I will do it my way. For I shall douse the flames of all hopes of my enemies. It is not enough to merely defeat an enemy. Victory must be overwhelming, that my enemy's will to fight is shattered forever. Blades can end a life, but fear can end an empire. I will rule with an iron fists. And once I have conquered, my word is law. Those who obey it shall be favored. Those who defy it will be punished, for it is fair. My strength will be above all. I shall rule until stronger arises. Then I will grow to meet the challenge, or fall to my own weakness and folly. I will become a great leader of wealth and power for them, or I will die trying. And if I die trying, then it was a life lived well, especially if they get to live the rest of theirs well. That is who I am, Captain Thatch. And I've heard many stories of pray tell of who you are, but I want to hear from you. Who are you?
I'm a man of honor. Not a man of fairness, I have to say. I've slain too many of them to be that at this point, but man of honor. I believe in facing a man headstrong. Even fighting. Fairness, to some degree, in a fight. I believe in leadership above all, and I believe in the captain going down with the ship. That is, this of course, the captain. If the captain can get away, if the captain can rise back and kill the enemy, rebuild the ship, the captain never goes down at all, does he? And the ship doesn't either. See, the man I am, Mr. Brightpaz, is a man who tries to have a plan. May not be too good on writing, but I've led for over 70 years. It's a long time for a human. It's most of a life. I've done my part, and I can continue to do it because I know what my part is. It's to lead, to be the one who keeps walking, to be the one that at the end of the day, they look up and they see my face leading them on, so that they know that the strongest man, the strongest person on that ship, the one who will make sure that they live or die, is me. I protect my crew. I protect myself. I love my daughter, my adopted son. Hope to see him again one day. But I care for me, and I care for my crew. I know the value of lives, I know the value of death. I know a good man. I killed plenty of them. And if your goals, as you say them, are gonna stay that way, I look forward to dueling you till the death one day as well. I even hope you win. At least for now. Because I'll say this much. And I look forward to seeing you grow. I look forward to you doing a lot. But if you want Leviathan, really want it, I'll tell you this. You are going to have to fucking kill me for it. But I look forward to seeing you try to do just that. In fact, first time I'll even have you revivified for free. The least I could do. I had aspirations like yours once too. The question is, can you rise to them? I'm surprised at how much you've done in so little time. You're shockingly competent. Given your past, I mean. Most of us Stillabors faithful and other godly faithful tend to fall to Leviathan. You've done pretty good in that regard. But for now, I don't know, who am I? Who's this man who just started asking me questions? But right now, especially if you got loyalty to Cornwall, well, I'm his superior, which means right now at the very least, I'm your captain. And for the moment, I believe that's all that we really need to know. Why? As he gives you a bit of a pat on the shoulder, you feel just in that little, like, it's supposed to be comforting, you think? It feels like he could break your bones if he pushed a little harder.
Rune kind of gives a little bit of a smirk at that. He can admire strength when he sees it. And Rune like puts a hand on his shoulder like pretty quickly, even though he's kind of bedridden, and looks at him dead in the eye and says,
Well, and here I thought that dead men told no tales. It is good to meet you, Captain.
Pleasure to meet you as well, Mr. Brightpaz. Perhaps one day we can make that Captain Brightpaz.
Now, here's the question. So who's going to mention his son?
I just imagine basically just him and Rune this entire conversation. You know the scene in Full Metal Alchemist where like the two muscly guys with the stashes, like they flex in front of each other and then they do the handshake.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I imagine it's basically that kind of moment.
And fucking mutual respect for strength.
There is a brief look. In this room, you can't see much, but every time he puffs that smoke, you can see the shine of his eyes. Or his eye. One of them is covered with an eye patch at the moment, actually. But just through that one eye, as you, like, both of you hand on his shoulder, you see for a moment just this look. Pure calculation. There's some amount of respect there. But ahead of it all, he is calculating every possible move in this room right now. That eye has taken in every detail, and even though he doesn't really perceive all that much, he doesn't have dark sight, he is taking in more than enough. Probably knows this room better than you ever could. You actually see for a moment that sort of like that bit of inflection of just like, because clearly your aspirations are to essentially be him in some ways. That's enough for him to have like, he's focused on you in some ways. which may be a good thing, but may also be a terrible thing. Captain Thatch is not known for leaving his competitors alive.
Either way, Rune respects him.
Absolutely. And he absolutely has this, like, there's a very much a respect shared between the two of you, and after a moment, he just gives a nod and goes, "Right, well, I'll leave you to it. We've got,
Wait. Where are my companions? Cornwall.
Cornwall and Fitz are on the ship. A couple of my crew as well. The other two, you actually see him think for a moment. Yeah, God. Fitz said the names. Liam, and
Abigail.
I thought it was Abigail. That's fine. Yeah, Abigail. Got rescued by someone else. We're actually planning to follow him at the moment. I was talking with Cornwall about it, but I think he took a call on his crystal, actually. Wait. He passes you an oak cane to help you sort of adjust to this, like, you're fucking hurt, dude.
Rune is not gonna take the cane.
It's fine. I've had to use crutches before, no weakness in it. But he just gives you a nod.
True. However, it will make good training.
Fair enough. Don't hurt yourself more, though. You're still needed to be fighting soon enough.
Probably walking with an obvious limp.
Oh, absolutely. Rune, you took... Imagine if a missile exploded in front of you, and you took all the force of that, and none of the shrapnel. That's what happened to you. You took an NFL career's worth of concussions.
Oh,
God.
In like a day.
thank God for magical healing.
So you find yourself on Thatch's spare ship.
The spare?
His smaller man o' war.
The smaller one.
Yeah, the one that's the size of about a mansion.
God, we gotta get our own ship, man.
Fitz.
Yes.
From your spot, what you saw before Thatch headed off was Thatch and Cornwall talking right about here.
Mm-hmm.
And Cornwall's phone start going off. The moment he touched it to the side of his head, the most shocked look you've ever seen on his face, and a dead sprint to the front of the ship.
I'll kind of slowly tail behind him. I'm guessing he's still on his crystal, though, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah. I'll slowly start walking, kind of eavesdrop a little bit.
Ooh. Okay. So, 1 second. Oh, I love this already.
Because I'm like, okay, some shit's probably going down. I want to, listen and seeing on if I can help or if we're in deep shit.
All right. Let's do either insight or investigation.
Let me do investigate.
Detective Fitz.
Detective Fitz.
Your bird gives you inspiration.
Detective Squaw.
Oh my God.
Detective Burb.
Detective Seeds.
Your bird is like hopping after you. It has eaten so many olives. It is the shape of an olive in this moment.
Oh my, yeah, I bet you missed that, didn't you, buddy?
You were inspired by it rolling over to beside you.
Do I get advantage or is that just...
Yes, that's what it is.
Oh, hell yes.
Your bird gives you advantage by flipping over a few times.
Lovely. Yeah, I bet you missed those olives, didn't you, buddy?
Squaw.
Hit a dragon, the big cojones dragon, twice in the both eyes.
Yeah, man, you really got
once for each eye.
you really got something for eyes, don't you?
Just so you know, though, Rune, what happened last time, as we ended the session, two pirates brought you to Cornwall's little escape ship. The moment they touched the doorway, the breath attack touched them, and they fell to the ground brain dead. immediately dead. So that's what happened. Like, he got fucked up enough that he decided, nope, we're killing everyone. So, just so you know, he is fucked up.
Bitch.
Fitz, with your 17 investigation,
Yeah.
it's hard to hear most of the other side of this conversation,
Mhm.
if any. What you do hear, you hear him say, that's not possible. That's, no. You're dead. You've been dead for a while. That's you, no. The moment he just looked at that solid no, he always looks for other options. The fact that he's just like, no, it is not possible. I refuse to acknowledge it.
Mhm.
Says something weird's happening. You do catch a snippet though of a woman on the other side just going, look, it's a simple favor. You're more than capable, and if you do it, and I'll let you talk with your daughter. Bye-bye. And immediate just shock on his face as the phone clicks off, and you hear from him just, no. Hello? Hello? Ah! He like rears back and throws his crystal against the edge of the deck, shattering it into a million pieces. And in fact, one piece hitting hard enough that it actually like swipes off a good chunk of wood about the size of his head.
Jeez.
As you just absolute fury on his face before like a realization hits him that like he has this weird like realization of just like, but what if? That's what you see on his face, this sort of epiphany.
Mhm.
And you see him quickly fishing out another crystal from his pants, sort of like a burner, and very quickly trying to work on, at the very least, getting in some amount of whatever was told to him.
Mhm.
And you see him jotting it down on the slate, sort of like that almost insane, but clearly for a good reason kind of thing.
Mhm.
He quickly jots it all down and looks around, tucks it away, before turning around and immediately just making eye contact with you, just like,
Are you doing all right, Cornwall?
I don't know. He takes a seat on the far edge of walking back from where he was standing, sitting at the edge here of the head of the ship, just looking down at his hands for a bit. I either talked with a very good impersonator, or my ex-wife.
Oh shit.
Ex-wife.
I used to, back in Nexera, in the homelands of the Drow, I was married for a time, but I was sent away. Last I heard, she was dead. At least that's the message I got from her accompaniment.
Oh.
And before that, well, we had a daughter. She said they were dead. That was what I knew. But it seems that I've either been deceived, or something is very much wrong.
Well, things have been amiss as of recent.
No, but Fitzgerald, if it were, she acknowledged her death as a lie. She told me that. Why would she tell me? Why would she know that detail? If it weren't her. I don't. You see just real, like, actual confusion and fear on his face. Worry. And certainly he is, like, he looks unsure of what to do.
I don't know exactly fully your situation. I've never had what you have, so I don't have that knowledge. Just whether it be, like, I don't know, like you were saying, an imposter, or if, you know, she was trying to gain distance from you for whatever reason. Surely things will come into light soon.
She wanted a favor, though I don't think Thatch will allow it.
Why is that?
She wants someone rescued. A friend or some like. Said they got caught up in some strange magic. They got trapped in an attack of some sort. Back at her home. Thatch has never been partial to the qualms of singular people, unless it benefits everyone. Or himself. I don't believe he'll be allowing such a trip. Certainly not. Certainly not while we're trying to find your other friends. But...
Right.
Perhaps I should speak with him. You can see, like, genuine fear on Cornwall's face. The idea of seeing his late daughter, and especially of seeing a woman he thought was dead, his wife, just sort of weighing on him for a long moment. I know it's silly to think that it could be anything real. I don't think I care. If it's some other world, they're still alive. I can't justify not seeing them. I don't know that I could live with myself if I didn't. At least try. There's a palpable struggle, at the very least, going on in his mind.
If I were given the chance to see my folks again, my parents, or anybody close to me, and that I cared deeply for them, I don't think I would hesitate to go and see them. So you do what you believe is right in your heart.
Anything on it, and I'll talk with Thatch soon, I think. Your friends can take care of themselves, I imagine. They left, at least it seemed, under good pretenses.
I'm not sure.
Shit.
The person they were rescued by, I had seen him before, but he was different. This one was much more aggressive. And he didn't quite remember me from whenever we had last met, so this has to be a different
A different man.
Different from what I know, but still the same man. Possibly different altogether, but I'm not one to tell.
Shit. Well, I. You see, he is usually pretty in control of his emotions.
Mhm.
Much like Thatch, he can fly off the handle if he wants to, but he knows how not to. In this moment, it looks like he is struggling to, like, not just fully freak out. His face shifting between too many emotions to count in one moment. And in the next, with a angry yell, he drives his fist into the plank nearest him, sending it the entire way through into the bottom deck. And you watch as he pulls it back. His fist has like bloodied knuckles, and blood that isn't his own. He probably like absolutely smashed someone's skull in the lower deck. Just looking on in just absolute fury. I think I do appreciate the assist. I'm sorry if I come across as angry. Not angry with you.
No, I understand. You seem to be going through a lot. Just take some time to yourself and think things through and plot your next actions.
He gives you a nod and a just a little like pat on the side, just like sort of like appreciate it. Before heading off and climbing up into the crow's nest to think, much as Thatch does. Just sort of climbs up there and lays out. You watch a brief bit of Arcana cast a what looks like some sort of like maybe a tiny hut spell, something to keep all the elements away from him.
Mm-hmm.
As he just sort of sits down and sort of thinks. Visibly every so often picking up a bottle of wine from the far edge and drinking from it.
Hold up, is that a fucking bear?
Then I'll just kind of...
It's a werebear.
Is that fucking that one Smith lady that got killed?
No. Different.
Oh, did I just follow...
I do have a very... same artist.
Okay. I was about to say, did I accidentally pull fantasy racism?
Not really. It's very, again, it's similar, but I have two different
Yes, you did.
Oof.
Oh, no.
Her token has
How dare you?
Her token has a golden border, and her horns are longer, and her eyes are different. What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. You racism.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You're so crazy.
It's good to know that we have a bear in the party.
We have a bear.
At this point, how many animal people do we have? We have
One.
me, the bird.
1, 2, 3. At least 3.
Yes.
At least 3. Because now we have a bear. We have a mammal, an avian, a lizard, or a reptile.
We have 2 avians. Excuse you. Don't ever forget Elric. How dare you?
Yeah, sorry.
Swat.
Elric.
Bitch.
Don't you dare forget that olive-shaped boy.
Best bird. How dare. Abigail.
Hey, sometimes it's hard to remember, like, your distantly related cousins.
God.
After a bit though, Thatch leaves you, Rune. Kind of not really talking too much. Though he does generally just sort of go over what happened, explaining that, like,
Rune would also like to ask, you know, how many did he manage to save, a few members of the crew with that shot? Like, did he save people?
Oh, absolutely. From what I hear from Cornwall, just he was expecting that dragon to tend him off right there. The moment that you connected that shot, I mean, at the very least, he saved your ass. That's a good member of the crew. And he was trying to save Fitzgerald, and he succeeded. The rest of his crew, not all of them were so lucky, but a decent enough portion from what I saw, at least. Not very many, though. He was focused on you and Fitz. I can't really tell, but he usually talks more with me. I don't imagine he's too proud of abandoning part of the crew up top. No, when that adamantine tower fell, I don't think any of them survived anyhow. Well, except for the big dragon. It's fucking crew. But you did good.
Well, I could have done better.
You did damn good for what you were in. From what one of my crew said, you were a hair's breadth away from real death.
Wouldn't be the first time.
No, but we got no means of getting you back if you died this time.
Very true.
Besides, I don't think your god was all too willing at the time, although I can't imagine that she's been doing all too much. So it happened. Big old gold tower going kablooey. No insensitivity intended, just a general fact. And in fact, as he says that, Rune, you really don't feel a huge connection with a Silvor. Not like she isn't connected with you as powerfully, but like she has less power.
Yeah.
The gods are struggling much as we are now. I can feel it. The power
Something's
is
wrong.
weak.
I can feel it. Not surprised. Gods waver and wane, much like people do. Like a flame without enough air. If they keep on without any expansion, I suppose, or more power, they're liable to fail. And draconic gods, especially from what I've seen in my lifetime, the rise and fall and rise and fall and rise and fall, it happens so often. It's all of them vying for power, and not enough of them really grabbing at it. Or even too many.
The more time passes, the more I think I'm starting to realize that the gods are closer to us than I think even they.
A lot of them were us once. But it's neither here nor there. I imagine you'd like to go speak with Fitzgerald or get on your feet again. Or at the very least rest a bit.
I would like to get answers, and then I can get lost.
Let's shoot your questions then.
Answers from I need to see our companions. Just hearing about them will not put my mind at ease.
Well, two of them aren't with us, but I'll go get
Plus,
Fitz.
I owe Cornwall my life. I wish to thank him personally.
That might be harder to do right now. He's not dead. He's, God Christ, not dead.
Going through a crisis.
Dealing with some things. From the little bit I heard, he may be indisposed for a bit.
Well, when the time is right.
I'll go get Fitz. He does not acknowledge that bit. Just like nodding like, yep, sure. As he heads off and Fitz, you see the quickly approaching, like, the man that you very much recall of Thatch, broad shoulders, walking like he belongs here and everyone else should get the fuck out of the way. This ship, I've only put like 3 tokens down. This ship has about 25 crew. A lot of them bustling on the top deck, cleaning cannons and whatnot. Like, half of them just sprint out of the way.
It's like, oh shit, it's Thatch. I'm gonna get trampled.
He's yet to actually shoot anyone on this ship, but he looks like he is like, oh, just try it. So he heads out to you. Yeah. Climbing, just walking along this, like, this pole. Fitzgerald.
Yes, sir.
The lizard wants to chat with you.
Oh.
Rune.
Alright, I'll go have a talk with him.
He's, woke up. I think he's okay, but to be fair, I didn't open the curtains, so I didn't actually check too well. You know, you're better at that. I'll leave you to go and chat with him, but,
Alright.
try and just give Cornwall a good, wide berth for a little while, just so you know.
Yeah, him and I discussed, so
Then you know what's going on.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I heard bits.
Oh?
Oh, my word. As I live and breathe. Hey, Austin.
Hey, Austin.
Austin.
Hello, Austin.
Austin.
Hello, friend.
Austin of awkward
Can you hear
silence.
us?
Yeah.
Austin is dead?
It's
Are you
awkward
dead,
silence.
Oh no.
Austin dead.
He's not Austin, he's all.
Ah!
Ah!
Yes! Ah!
It's a bitch!
Hello, Austin.
It's that guy.
Liam is here.
Hello.
Over there to the left,
Oh,
that's
don't
that guy.
worry, we have our characters haven't gone into shit yet.
Where's what? Oh.
Yeah, no.
Hey, Liam woke the fuck up.
Yeah, yeah, holy shit.
Hey.
Where am I?
It's a
Hey,
bird.
Austin, hey, Austin,
Wing.
guess what?
What?
Rune punched the adamantine dragon. Well, he punched the adamant. He poked both of his eyes.
Oh,
One
Cool,
with
I-
his, other one with his shield.
cool.
Yeah.
I blew up part of his tower.
You helped blow up his whole tower.
Yeah. Yeah, props also, by the way.
Now Austin is busy.
I made him fall back into his own broken ship. 'Cause he was over there.
Actually, perfect fucking timing. As we were, after Fitz and Rune talk for a bit, we're gonna move over to Loasica for a sec.
Hell yeah. Good
To see
fucking.
just what's going on with those two. Dun dun dun.
Bwah, bwah.
Womp, womp, womp.
Squant, squant, squonk.
Squaw, squaw, squaw.
Squank.
Squank. As I stand in front of Rune's door, I just kind of give like a little knock and then peer in. Hey, big guy, you wanted to see me?
Indeed. I just wish to see that you are well.
Oh yeah, yeah, man, I'm fine. I'm fine. I walk in, show off my new longsword. Yeah, Liam lent this to me. And, it's all kick-ass now.
Rune actually like reflexively goes to like grab his shield, but
Easy.
I do want to ask Damien what happened to my shield. I can't recall it to myself, but did someone recover it or is it gone?
It was retrieved with a massive amount of damage.
Yeah, I kind of figured I would either lose it or it would
Well,
be.
it works, but it's like, so whenever you threw it, you were like your goddess was wavering just as much as you were. So she wasn't really able to protect the shield so much as just channel it. So you see literally like a hole punched through it from where that lightning hit that guy's eye.
That
You can see-
that was the intention.
You can see it trailing through, and it looks kind of sick, just the lightning burns on your shield, but not quite as effective. Jagged, though, very much an effective blade now.
Rune kind of looks at it, and you can tell, like very melancholically, you can tell he's kind of upset about that. Like,
Yeah,
but he doesn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
which is fair, honestly.
I put my sword away and I just kind of take a seat. I just kind of like, next to the bed.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, you doing all right? How you holding up?
Well, better than my shield.
Yeah, but hey, I mean, it did a whole fucking damage to the adamantine, right?
Indeed.
So, all for a good cause.
Me and the shield can tell you quite a bit. The shield was my father's, my grandfather's, my great-grandfather's, and so on.
Right. Means a lot.
It is a relic.
I gotcha. Well, after we rescue the rest of the gang, we'll get it patched up, and it'll be as good as new.
Well,
I like kind of like feeling the magic in it, like wavering, like as he's just kind of like fiddling with it, as like
I fear that this might be the last time that it flies. It might be time to finally put a very good tool to rest.
I see.
I hope that's on my tombstone. We laid a good tool to rest.
You bitch.
I never ever heard such bottom words in my life.
You right?
I will smack the piss out of you.
No, I am.
Anyways.
He right. He right though.
Yeah. Anyways, I know you didn't call me in here to discuss your shield's funeral.
No. I came to ask, and I'm sure he probably will hear this, but it matters not. Do you think Thatch can be trusted? I know you have a history.
Yes, Thatch can be trusted. Him and I have been through a lot. I've rescued him from the depths of hell, and a couple of other times, and he's done the same for me. So at the
Can't exactly blame me. His reputation is chaotic, shall we say.
that is an understatement, but yes.
That's all I needed to hear. But I must also ask, how are you doing? Not physically, I should say.
It's been an interesting little bit. Unleashing hell upon your homelands. Also, I don't think I've gotten the chance to formally apologize for that. We kind of fucked up there. But, we didn't.
It is not your fault.
You're right.
Hadn't it been you, it would have been someone else.
No, it wasn't. It was Liam. He stabbed it. I'm kidding. No. No.
You blame that guy.
Yeah, blame him. He fucking stabbed it.
Hey, laughing. You saw the meme, right?
Yeah, I saw that. It's too perfect.
It's just fucking great.
Oh my god. I showed that to one of my friends who had like told stuff about our campaign. They were like, of fucking course.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the idea that I'm the one asking the question.
Yeah, and Rune is just looking on like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Smoothie.
like, what you got there?
Smoothie.
Smoothie. I like how it's just Liam's face. It's just kind of like, it's a smoothie. It's whatever.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Liam is also touching the dragon.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. A way you could make it better is.
Oh yeah, literally this. Literally, look at fucking Sea Dog, right? Literally this.
Here's
Just
the thing.
one time with my fist, and the other time with me yeeting like the throw of the century. Hashtag play of the game.
No, here's the thing.
Hashtag play of the game.
Here's the
God.
thing I need to note. It would be better if you replace the smoothie with the rapier.
You know.
You replace the smoothie
Yeah.
with like just a rapier. And it's like a rapier, a magic rapier, a magic toothpick.
Which is currently on loan to me.
But where?
We should-
So
you
are
should-
we on the
You should
ocean
bring
right
that
now?
up. You
or-
should
You
bring that up
are.
for Chatty.
We are.
Yes.
Like I'd like to ask like basic. I want to know where my brother is because he's not safe if he's like.
He
I'm
did
just
not come
hoping-
with you guys.
Like, did he choose not to, or?
He wasn't really aware of what all was going to happen after you guys went. You know, he didn't even know you guys got caught.
I need
Yeah.
to ask. Well, I need fucking to ask someone to like,
They
go
don't-
back and grab him if
but
they can.
Also, you guys don't have.
Too late.
Do you have Cornwall's ship with you?
Uh,
That was
You're
still
on
in dock.
is presumably a different vessel that can probably make
You-
fly.
You are currently on Thatch's spare ship, his Cerulean. He has like this is the Cerulean, his sort of like backup ship, what he would call home. And that's where you guys like are. His main ship, the Mithril Madman, was destroyed a long time ago.
How
Hmm.
long has Rune been out?
Rune has been out for probably maybe a couple days.
Oh shit.
You guys have been at sea for a little while.
I'm worried about my bro. I'm worried about Dovin.
Eh.
Last you knew, Dovin was working on your armor,
Yeah.
making you a new suit, and working on some more improvements to give to you for your shield.
Oh. Might want to make that order of just get me a new shield.
Well, I was gonna say like basically reforge the shield, essentially.
Yeah.
Fair enough. 1 second. Sorry, I'm actually like grabbing stuff for the Loisica map real quick.
Gotcha.
I actually might go track down Thatch real quick, and ask if there's any possible way that they can get a ship out there to maybe go and try and get him, if it's at all possible. Unless he's already taken him, or at least to find out what's, if he's, where he is.
Yeah, that's fair enough. If you want, you can definitely go and talk with Thatch about that.
We'll just save time. Like we'll say I do that after this conversation.
Of course.
There's
1 sec. I'm sorry. I'm trying to grab, like I said, the stupid things.
Hmm.
Places. Thank you. I hate this way this map stuff wants to place.
Do you know where we sail, by any chance?
I haven't the faintest clue. I haven't gotten the chance to ask Thatch. I would assume that we are en route to try to find Abby and Liam.
Which, yeah, that is accurate. That is last place Thatch told me you guys were
but I
going.
don't know where.
Sweet,
we're
yeah.
headed exactly.
Yeah,
En
no.
route to get them, but I don't know where we're heading.
Rune, you guys are heading. So Fitz,
Mhm.
you guys are heading to Loisica.
Loisica.
I'll actually move this back to the main map and try. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. Christ, that was stupid. To show you guys where you guys are currently heading, I'll show where you are and where you're heading because I'm a nice guy.
We.
Okay, so first things first, Thatch's ship is going to be in pink. You guys were coming from here. You are currently about here.
Holy shit!
Damn.
In a couple days.
Couple days.
What distance?
Couple
Fucking
days.
Fast man of war.
It's couple days on a man of war with proper engines.
Oh.
Yeah,
Thatch has gotten upgrades in Loisica before. Yeah, you guys are about here. That is with a lot of stuff going on and with me kind of skipping over everything. But yeah, it's been a lot of work. Thatch has had many sleepless nights in recent days. Fitz has had a nice comfy bed.
We
Thatch
also
does
gotta know
not.
why. What made Thatch return? Where has he been this whole fucking time? Everyone thought he was
Fitz
fucking
can answer
dead.
that question.
Sunless lands. In the
But
undergrounds.
Sunless Lands is a place you can't usually escape from, actually. Thatch said the last thing he recalls is he was trying his way to he was trying to just climb out, and last thing he remembers is waking up on a shoreside.
I have a question. Like, what is the perception of like the sunless lands among like the general population?
Up top,
Is it,
no
like,
one has any fucking idea about it. Fitz
like,
is the only person to ever come back.
Hi.
Is it?
Yeah,
it-
and
I'm
he
special.
currently doesn't have the annals of like information on it.
Like, is it just like semi-mythical or just entirely obscure? No one knows a goddamn.
It is
thing?
entirely obscure. People
Alright.
think that the disappearances are bandits.
Mm.
Because
Hey, I
bandits
hate
are
to
a big
interrupt,
problem.
guys, but if I vanish, my power just fucking filtered.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
But yeah, so I understand, hon. And if you do disappear, well, Fitz streaming.
Yeah.
I'll be sure to cut you in with a timestamp of when we left off if you disappear. Okay, hon? Oh, she did.
Oh, well,
Yeah, I'm
shit.
good, sorry.
Okay, well, fuck.
Well,
Just
but
keep a mental load of 2 hours 16.
And I'm actually going to move this back a little bit because he's not super. Yeah, about there. Right on the coast of Valyria, because that's Valyria.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, this is Valyria. This is Palorindale. So off the coast of Palorindale.
Mm.
You're good. And then the little pink squares where y'all are currently headed, between the two of the commonwealths of Loasica. The place that looks like Britain.
Lovely.
Gothic architecture Britain, aka Yarnum.
Ah, yes, Yarnum.
I'm British.
Oi, you sound British. Oi, Aussie, oi, oi.
Aussie, oi,
Oh, you can't-
I think
Oh, would
this bloke's making fun of us.
Oi, would you like a bottle of water?
Bottle of water.
Let's
Oh.
go stab him and take his blood.
Would you like
We're
a bottle of
gonna-
water on a Tuesday?
I think we're about to be permanently banned from all of the UK.
I'm sorry, UK.
I'm not.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Oh no.
And
Right, it's,
You-
right, it's offensive to the Brit. It's offensive to the
Fuck
British.
you. Join
isn't
back
it?
with the EU, you idiots.
You're all fools, and you should feel like it.
oof.
Your accent makes you sound smart, but I know the truth.
Yeah, you are smart. Wait, no.
It's a bit rubbish, isn't it?
God.
Oi. You said
Oh
the-
yeah, I know y'all's a bit rubbish. Just kidding. Just kidding. I love you people. I'm sad that you guys make bad choices like us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As the token Canadian here.
Oh boy.
One of the chat says my UK friends would laugh. So I mean,
Well, hey, that's good, isn't it?
yeah, I think.
I have to talk good about them, or else
Maybe.
we get
Well, he's-
taken over again.
Oh boy.
Here's the thing, Britain. Your,
Nah,
your
Lizzie's
accent,
dead. There's no one to colonize us now.
your accent is real good for D&D. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, especially what, and it's orc.
Right, especially when it's for the orc boys.
Yeah.
Lordy, lordy.
Okay, I think we should get back to
Yeah. Get back into it.
before we get more
Nah,
ridiculous.
this is the stream content now. We're just making fun of the UK.
Oh
This is
God.
making fun of Britain.
The joke is United Kingdom.
Ha
Laughs in the
Also-
UK.
We essentially just finished like a big story arc, didn't we?
Yeah, a big part of it.
American Access has a ton of vulnerability for a roast.
Which, out of curiosity, did good old Rune boy level?
Oh,
Rune, what is your
yeah.
current level?
My current level is 9.
Then, yeah, you're up to level 10. Everybody moved up to
Oh.
reach your level.
Oh yeah, look,
Yeah.
I'm level 10 as well. It is
I've
great.
multi-classed into rogue.
I have
Looks
Revivify
like Rune
now.
is taking another level in Paladin.
Paladin. Y'all want to be a
Paladin.
Paladin?
Actually, wait, hold up. What level of paladin do you have now?
I will be a. So I have 3 levels in fighter, so I'll be 7 levels in
Yeah.
paladin.
Okay, one more and you get a feat.
Okay.
And by the way, I will say, just so you are like fully aware, guys, I put tokens down for people like, just for like, you know, making a place feel lived in.
Mm-hmm.
There's people there though. I can say that pretty confidently. Just so
Right.
you're aware, if it's like this place looks empty, it's
It's
probably
not.
not. It's probably
Yeah,
not.
it's like it's just the non-important people aren't showing.
There are tokens. They're just extremely microscopic.
There's only tokens for people who are like really of interest.
Yeah, like the bear.
Or well, yeah, bear
Because bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I get it.
I have to find something to put there. Just be like, here's my hard bottom energy. Boom.
This might be a little delayed, but you do have a point, Spirit Possum. I do agree with you.
Oh yeah.
What do you say?
Oh, American accent has a
Damien, I know
vulnerability
what
for
you're
a
getting.
roast.
You're damn right you know who I'm getting.
You better give her a good token.
Found it.
Yeah, that. Yeah?
The wine, the pipe. It's it.
I love her.
Living,
I hope she only gets good things in life.
living for this woman. She's not even like a main character, but I
Who
love-
is this
don't
one?
care.
Who is this?
think for a moment about the only woman
Oh
that we
my
know.
god, yes! Yes!
I have
Let her
no
just
idea.
have great things in life.
I have no idea.
No idea what is going on.
Yeah, no,
Oh, you'll
same.
find out soon enough.
Yeah.
Only the most important people get a token, and also
Alright,
people who I want to
Yeah.
make populate an area.
Also,
I picked one of those.
to give context to the 2 female floating heads, they're just bugs on the wall.
What?
I'm talking to my chat.
Good.
What female float? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yep, sorry about that.
Yeah, no, dipshit.
Shut up,
No.
Dad.
No.
You're not my real dad!
You're not my mom. Okay. So as you guys continue, speaking and talking about what all's been going on, I'm going to move over to Loasica.
Okay.
Abigail, Liam.
Yeah.
We're actually going to zoom onto
I
this
get
little
another O feature.
pink square
Ooh.
to our
Right.
A while.
to our current capital city. Simply called by most the profaned capital, because saying Loazire is a annoying thing to say every time you want to talk about a city. But people call this the
Right.
profaned capital for a reason.
Would I have by chance ever been here in my travels?
Absolutely passed by it.
Alright.
Coming to
Ooh.
this city is something that most people would avoid unless they were trying to move here. It's not that it's a bad place. It's sort of like New York in its scale and scope. The general problem is that at least in your experience, it was just deemed as this place is pretty full of crime right now. It's not exactly a wealthy place to go. It's never been marked as of interest, although that could be a lot of people, trying to slander it, as this place is. It's where all the arcanotech in the world comes from. It's called profaned because people are scared of it. They think that it's cursed.
Technology is scary, man.
Exactly.
Ooh, so get this, guys.
Alright.
I get Aura of Conquest. Starting level
Oh, good
7,
on
you
ya.
constantly emanate a menacing aura while you're not incapacitated. The
Oh.
aura extends 10 feet from you in every direction.
That's exactly what I was thinking. He's gonna start manifesting a stand.
If a creature is frightened of you, its speed is reduced to 0 while in the area, and
Oh,
that
boy.
creature takes psychic damage equal to half your paladin level if it starts its turn there.
Boy, I've
At
got a sim to
18th
make
level, the
later on.
range increases to
God.
30 feet.
Brute's gonna start manifesting a stand.
Well, basically,
Technically he
because
does.
when I used my channel divinity,
Hold on.
conquering presence, it's all about.
Yo, Vucomer, how's it going? Long time no see, dude. How you been?
Yeah. On
Welcome
top
in.
of that, you have freaking
Doing some
aren't you
D&D.
like an Echo Knight?
We are mid-campaign.
as well?
I'm an Echo Knight, and I have the.
I'll have the rest of the
Sentinel
campaign
wings.
up on a different
So,
YouTube channel
basically, if
this
anyone
weekend,
is
hopefully.
around,
if I can get around to
within
it.
melee range of
Yeah,
me,
good seeing you.
Essentially, they're not running away. They are just not going away. They just will not be able to
You
run.
just go,
Running
oh,
is not
you
an
approached
option.
me?
Literally,
Like,
basically the
I
Dio
can't-
energy of, oh, you've approached me? The world, oh!
Just like no one can come. No one should get close to you if they know better. But no one knows better. yet.
Como de Dio does! The world, oh!
Christ, man.
Roll over!
I don't care.
Dude, I
I
literally
Bro.
just
I think I
finished
still-
JoJo with one of my. I literally just finished part 3 with one of my friends.
Okay, gotcha. Good. It's
Yeah.
all fresh in your brain.
It's fucking great, dude. I gotta see if we can put you into some of our bridge stuff, because that's good.
Also, one sec. I'm gonna send this to the D&D chat. It's a real image, from what happened last session. Let me just go ahead and get to.
I also have some abridged experience.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I didn't know that.
Here you go.
I have been an actor and a writer for 6 years.
Fuck
It's
yeah,
real. It's a real image of Vindheim making.
I was
one
about to
brain
say, is this
mantis.
bedtime?
Making one brain mantis.
Hell yeah.
I still like to believe at some. If we ever go back there, there will just be a legend of the prey mantis.
I tried to
oh
smash a
my God.
praying mantis and it incinerated my child. Shit.
Good. Hold on. Let me.
Ooh, and I got another second level
That's what you
slot
get
too.
for threatening Vinny. How dare.
Hold on. Let me.
Yes, Vinny.
I
Hey.
have 3 second level spell slots.
Oh, hey, laughing. I also now have Revivify.
Healing.
Yes, I
I
can now
need
bring.
the healing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also,
god damn
for-
it.
For those interested, this is the
I
character
need
we're seeing.
healing. Hey man, I'm a Genji main, so I mean, I need the healing.
God damn. Of course, and I'm a doctor from. Oh, god damn it. God damn
I
it.
need the healing.
Oh yeah, no.
I regret ever bringing back that cyborg ninja. Oh, all he wants is healing.
You're saying this one was a Vindheim from last episode, right?
Absolutely. Whenever he brought in one mantis.
One mantis.
This is him, because as I said, you feel power course through the room as one mantis, normal size, pops out of the floor.
All this theatric just for one praying mantis.
Firebolts. He runs
Oh.
out his fireballs.
Yeah.
He throws a fireball so hot it melts part of the wall, so pretty powerful little mantis.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's a very good mantis.
He has infinite spell slots for fireball.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious.
It's like, oh, it was fireball, not firebolt. Whoops.
Yes! Oh, shit! I must run desperately into the darkness! Into the great beyond!
No, wait,
I had to
Vindheim,
revive
come
myself
back!
again. I had to revive myself again, sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna be real. I kind of hope we actually meet up with Vindheim. I like.
I
him a lot.
hope. I hope.
He needs to be a party member.
Yeah.
You don't have the book that could destroy the world!
Yeah.
No, I don't have it.
Shit!
Yeah. Fitz needs to have an interaction with Vindheim.
I'ma probably have like a fucking field day dealing with him. I'm like.
Oh yeah. It's just Liam, but in the future.
Exactly. It's Liam in the future, and this is going to be like I'm not. This is what I'm going into.
Yeah.
I have made a mistake, but I can't undo it.
As we cut to Loasica, Liam and Abigail, you find yourselves awakening in one of the little lower deck bedrooms of this. It's sort of like a proper travel ship. It's built for some amount of luxury. It is clearly far outside of the level of like wealth that it should be, given how poor a lot of the people in the Waisika are. However, the amount of weapons all over this fucking thing, like, I'm not gonna pop in with like tokens and stuff because y'all aren't gonna be there for long. But this is the airship.
Oh.
The amount of weapons for a ship that's
wow.
supposed to be
Oh,
like
shit.
it's supposed to be a capital ship for like advertising and oh, the president's out. What the people don't see is the catapults ready to destroy their homes. It's like, don't
Yeah.
you fucking dare throw a can or I'm gonna break your house. It's like,
You might throw a can. I'll throw a boulder. Who wins?
it's not a boulder. These things throw proper like proper explosive weapons.
It's not a boulder, it's a rock.
A mortar. Fine. But like, you get my point.
Oh, yeah.
You throw a
That's an
can,
ass
I
roll.
throw a fucking nuke.
Yeah, you throw a can, I throw a miniature Moab.
Also,
But
was that the ship I was denied access to?
it was.
Yes.
Okay, make it sure.
Yeah.
Yes, Fitz was profusely denied access.
Yeah, no,
by
I was
Mr.
held at gunpoint, like, you ain't getting on my ship, boy.
You are not getting on my fucking ship.
But we're homies.
Because he doesn't trust you, and you're not sure why.
I don't, because I know him. We have connections.
Fair enough.
I know a guy.
Liam and Abigail,
Yeah.
you guys feel the ship sinking down as you awaken in one of the lower deck rooms. By the way, again, this room is plush and nice. The curtains are made of pure silk. It is a gorgeous place that, honestly, finding yourself here feels odd. Just in how, like, it feels like you are unworthy almost.
I'll be right back.
Like walking into a palace.
If I could whistle, I would whistle.
You also do see, like, this room is clearly, like, this ship clearly used to be used for maybe family gatherings, family endeavors. All around you, you can see, like, the bedspread looks like it's all been switched out, but it clearly used to be like, oh, we're gonna go on vacation. Hey, kids, here's your room. Or hey kid, in this case. As you can see, actually, on the wall, some of the family portraits and whatnot. Abaddon, some older, like, elven woman. Or, not, I say older elven woman, you know what I mean, like, middle-aged woman. And like a young tiefling kid. It is weird to humanize this man in such a way, but that is kind of what you see. And as you sink lower and lower, Abigail, you recognize the skyline of your old hometown. Pretty far away from the capital city, but clearly where your parents would be.
It's me, Gay Bowser.
I'm back.
As you begin to lower, by the way, Abigail, you hear, at the very least, applause. And you notice pretty soon your family home coming into view out the window. Looking in wonderful condition. Your mom's garden is still pristine. She stopped tending to it when your dad died. That's not the case here.
Well, yeah, it would probably be my father's. He was the anthropologist. So, it probably was his garden, and then my mom would also out.
Exactly, but that stopped happening. But now, it looks perfectly pristine. In fact, you see some carnivorous plants. It seems you had some amount of impact.
Oh boy.
And Abigail, I will say at least one thing. You have brief snippets of memory from working with Abaddon before. Not a lot, but like bits of it. You recall working with someone from his family. Could you roll me a history check real quick?
Yeah, sure. History check.
You vaguely remember his son.
Actually, would a flash of, did we get full rest?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. I used one of my flash geniuses.
To make it what?
11.
Got it. You remember his son, much as like Fitz would remember his son as well, just differently. You remember his son, Rivali, to some degree. And you remember talking with them, they seemed very opposed to their father in your quiet talks with them. Something that you recall being quite angry at the time. But now thinking about it, it is a question to wonder, like, did he just show up without his son? It doesn't seem like he has them with him. But that is part of your memory, just remembering sort of the family relationship. Abaddon went through a messy divorce. He clearly got the better end of the bargain, and also had got his son in that bargain. But clearly he is not currently concerned with that. But that's just your memories of your past.
Gotcha.
As the ship sinks down, though, it finally, thunks onto the ground, and Liam,
Yeah.
you also now notice there is a crowd outside, all cheering and clapping for the return of their prized physician. And at the very end of it, two people you realize as their parents, as Abigail's parents.
You get to meet the mom and dad.
Wait, her parents are at the front?
They're yeah, they're waiting for their daughter.
Just Liam starts to scramble.
I'm not ready. It's just Liam just takes the moment to dust himself off real quick, just straighten his scarf.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't see you yet because you have to get to the top deck to leave. But Abaddon soon comes down, pushes open the door, and just you two, Abigail, you ready to head off? I thought you might want to see your parents. They've been asking about you for a little while now.
Yes. Thank you.
Of course. He looks to you, Liam, and then back to her, and then back to you, just Sam, good to see you. Good to see that she brought her boyfriend. Just clearly not prepared to have two people at this moment. Just that's
While Liam is just trying to gussy himself up, oh god, I gotta look good. Spit shine. Come on, clean the dirt out.
I'm just prestidigitating all over myself, and as soon as I see that Abigail is also starting to clean herself up, I start okay.
Abaddon looks between the two of you as
Well, no, I'm not cleaning myself out. I'm probably pretty we've been here for a bit, right?
Yeah, but Abaddon has he points over to by the nightstand where there's little scrolls for cleaning yourself.
Yeah, here's the thing. I've probably already found those. He's still oh god, I gotta clean myself.
Which is why Abaddon points from you, Liam, over to that and goes, "You can just clean yourself, bud. It's all good. Appreciate you trying to save me money, but it's all fine.
All right.
We're gonna fix your wealth problem because this I can't deal with that."
What's wrong? Wait, what's wrong with my clothes?
No, nothing about your clothes. About you. I mean, look, I'm just.
How dare you be poor in his country?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Abaddon, who knows the difference between a salad fork and a proper meal fork.
I can't stand the stench of poor.
I basically just whispered to Liam I'll explain to you a bit later.
Where he's just him not realizing that you didn't expect those scrolls to be there, just that's too full for my blood. I gotta fix you.
Yeah.
The stench of poor is nauseating.
I'll explain to you exactly the problem.
Abigail, you do, as he closes the door and leaves, you do get a brief mental message that's just so what's the deal? Do you think you can fix him or
It's one of those I can fix
I
him.
do a mental sigh, and I say,
no projection.
How do you make him unpoor?
Oh my god.
My eyes quickly roll back as I turn to look at Lucky in my head. So hey, you behave yourself right now, or else I'll slap you up real good. All right?
Lucky in the middle of
No, you
playing
need to
cards
bribe
with
him. You
himself.
need to be I will pay you.
I will pay you.
I
Lucky
will
is
owe
playing
you
cards with
one.
himself and losing.
You could have free reign for a week.
He's playing. Is he playing solitaire or something?
He's playing Go Fish with himself and losing.
You know.
God.
Or you know what?
He's losing to the gorilla, Liam.
He's playing it. He's doing that thing where you pull your card and then you top deck it, and the top decks are going better than he is.
Are you playing goldfish with yourself?
No, he's playing goldfish with the gorilla Liam.
I mean, I don't know.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's
You know what? You behave yourself. Don't try to take anything over. We'll play plenty later. All right?
Liam.
Yeah.
As you tell him that, you see curiosity pop up on his face of just like, why would now be any different than normal?
Oh no.
And the like, through the briefest moment of seeing through your eyes, just like, reading the Lasica?
Yes, we are.
That's where Johnny Spells is from. He wrote the book.
Oh no. Looks like we're having a side quest.
Okay. All right. You don't mess around right now. You don't try and take anything over for the. I don't know how long. I like quickly like pop back out. How long are we gonna be here?
I'm not quite sure. I still need to get this thing. I still have that thing in me, right?
You do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need to get the modify Alzheimer's device removed.
All right,
from me.
because I'm trying to make a deal with Head Boy.
Tell Liam, Lucky, if he behaves himself, we can take him and to wherever he wishes to go.
The life of parents.
Yeah.
Taking care of a grown man who can't even play Go Fish alone. What a time to be alive and wish you were dead.
Alright, so you think we're gonna be here like a few days?
At least.
A few, yes, only a few days. Maybe upwards to a week.
Alright. Alright, roll back in. Okay. Next few days, you don't try anything. Whenever, and we'll say next 3 days or so. Next 4 days, probably gonna be here about a week. Next like 4 or 5 days, don't try anything. Those last 2 days, we can go. You can take control. We can go do what you want. All right, we can go see like where Johnny Spells lives or whatever. Maybe you can get. Is mine signed? Is my copy signed?
It's signed by Johnny Spells, or it's signed in Johnny Spells' signature and Johnny Spells' husband, which is Timothy Silvertongue. Marked in honor of my late husband, Johnny.
But not signed by the other guy.
It's signed by both of them.
I don't hear anything. I don't know what that
All
would
the copies
be.
of the book were originally signed
you know
by
what it
Johnny.
is?
And it seems like Johnny probably passed before it was published.
It's probably
Okay,
my
so
mic
presumably
gain.
one with
That's probably making that. I don't know.
Recent,
If I turn that down.
signature from one of the authors, it would be much
Yes.
more valuable.
Yeah, then that completely goes away. So it's my mic gain.
All right, we'll go and get it. We'll go and
Because
get it.
this mic is
we'll go get
really
your book
fucky.
Authentically signed.
So that might be. I didn't realize that there
You don't
were.
get an
I was
immediate
seeing like
response,
levels.
But you do like he sort of like you feel
I was seeing
his
level. I'm
presence
seeing.
pull away from your mind.
I don't
a
know
little bit
why
more.
that
It's
is.
like,
That's really
okay,
weird.
cool.
I need to go back and
cool.
review the
It's cool.
VOD
I'm
and
good.
see if
I'm
there's
chill.
anything I can do.
I'm chill.
Because this is like cranked up, and I can't
roll back
put it
out.
any lower.
I roll
Otherwise,
back
it'll
out.
like completely just
Okay,
like
he's good.
dip.
Right.
Because like this is on a booster as well. This mic's on a booster of like 25 decibels, and it's like
I guess
anything
can
lower
I
than
look around
like
to see if there's any,
3
I guess,
notches
more
from
proper
full power.
clothes I could wear?
It's just not gonna pick up.
There are the clothes that you woke up in at that little while back. The original like outfit that you looked at and were like, I cannot wear this because it makes me feel evil.
Evil.
There are your clothes that you got in Liam's home, the silk and sheer outfit.
Okay.
And there is a proper like a high neck dress
Yeah, so-
in one of the cabinets.
I don't know. I'll try to fuss with it over the weekend. I don't know how to
I guess you
fix
could
it.
say tastes.
It was put there by Abaddon, so yes. It's
I'll wear that.
it's got a bit of black leather, along with like some white cotton sleeves. It's clearly made for your kind of like general tastes.
Okay,
It
gotcha.
even has a hood to snap into your mask.
Gotcha. Then yeah, I'll take that.
And yeah, once you're like dressed up, and once Liam, I presume, uses one of the scrolls, his hair clean for maybe the first time in a while.
My hair is now just like luscious and flowing.
You went from just about greasy
Raggedy
up
Man
dreadlock
to not Raggedy Man.
to Prince Charming.
You went to Shaggy Rogers to Fred.
Cherry flavor. Want to taste?
From a man
And-
who's
and-
Can
I
hear
don't
them
think taking
better,
a
that's
bath
odd.
in like a
He
good
went from
bit
the
to a
11th
man who
Doctor
That's,
to the
that's
10th
very
Doctor.
because I didn't mess with their audio.
Yes.
I haven't done
And
anything to
Liam
their
does
audio just
that-
yet.
Liam does
No,
that,
not yet. Like, not in a minute.
that like.
So I was
like
adjusting
women's,
volumes earlier,
hair
but-
product commercial thing.
Oh well.
You know where they just like whip their hair around.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
I'm watching Liam do this, and I'm like, you're having a lot of fun with that, aren't you?
Oh yes,
At least a few people outside of this like thing are high enough up that they can see through the window, and you just see genuine confusion on their face, looking around the crowd.
Wasn't
Liam,
looking at
you
those
can
before,
like
it's weird.
lip read at least the bit where they go, "Who the fuck is that?"
Why the
Wait,
fuck
can
you
I do
lying?
can I do a
What the fuck?
performance
Doesn't
check
make me
for
want to
this?
support. That's really weird.
Oh,
Sure,
I
do a
don't
performance
know.
check.
Till
I
you
don't
do
know.
it.
Alright.
That's
This is gonna be
super
great.
weird. Because right now there's
Do
nothing
either
else
awesome
going
or
on.
awesome?
Because like my fan's not on, otherwise it would be making
Liam.
noise.
Yeah.
That's
You hear another round of applause.
and my
kick
computer's
out.
like down here. It's not ramping up or anything. My AC
Like, oh, they
isn't
must
going
be a
just yet. You'd hear
performer.
like a little click.
Kinda.
I don't know. Hey Rivali, how's it going?
He can make hats that I tried to shoot.
You hear like really loud
I'll try
clapping
after
from an
stream.
orc in the back, and just like, do the pretty hair again.
I do it again.
Yeah.
That there's a gay man.
You see, they love me already.
Yes, I guess, can I have my bag here, so I can, like, stuff my, I guess, silkened armor into that, for the time being.
Yes, you have your bag.
Okay, I do that, and I guess to make it look like I'm not, I go like, hey, Liam?
Yeah?
Can you do me a favor?
Let me just try it real quick for shits and giggles.
I
I'm
had
gonna
my
mute
bag.
for a second.
I need you to carry that. I have a feeling I might want to look more proper than in Wartorn.
Alright.
So yeah, I handed my bag with all my stuff.
Got it.
I'm now just holding this
Whipped.
bag.
Whip it.
Yeah, Liam, you're now holding
Wicked
a
good.
bag.
I just muted myself.
Liam,
Yes.
I'm gonna say this much. At the very least, you are
Doesn't
now
look too bad.
holding a bag.
I am
Well,
holding a bag.
he should now be kind of like,
So,
oh, this is
Might
surprisingly
be the
heavy.
XLR cable too.
It is
I don't know.
surprisingly heavy. Actually,
Sorry.
wait, that's all your stuff, Liam. Your carry weight.
Oh boy!
You are over encumbered in this moment. You are like every step is labored.
Isn't there some... can't you get like a...
Well,
can you
because like
get,
that
a
that's
7
still
through this?
there also.
You
That is
immediately
a
see
good
Abaddon pop in, just like.
Yeah, now you miss the big guy, don't you?
I don't know because it's
You
showing up
want me to
mostly
give
like
you a sip? I'd have to
45
give you a
decibels.
sip.
I'm sorry.
I'm
trying to balance that with trying to listen to the campaign.
Yes,
I'm gonna give you a 7.
I gotta be honest, that sounded a little intimidating for some reason, but
Uh,
thank you.
He heads up top and comes back with the most scared looking servant that you two have ever seen. It's a young man. They look like they are some sort of like, they're definitely like part human. Their ears do that sort of half elven like that weird sort of like tip to them, but their skin also looks like slightly scaled, so you're not entirely sure what they are. But the look on their face says that they are soon to be dead. And as Abaddon pushes them in towards you, just goes, "He will do exactly what you ask, or I'm going to slay him. So you're good."
All right.
Thank you.
This kid looks like they can maybe carry 100 pounds at most.
All right, look, kid. I ain't gonna have you do much, but carry this.
Is he just going to carry my stuff?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. I go up to him and thank you.
You're welcome. Oh god. He's just like take the bag, just like, oh, okay. Yep.
And I kind of like slip a gold piece into his hand, like as I'm handing the bag over.
I'm actually gonna roll something for him.
Lame, not even gonna finesse it into his hands.
Hey,
I could finesse it. Should I finesse it?
Liam.
Yeah.
They rolled a 12 on the like inspiration they gained from being given money. They go full fucking Popeye. Like the moment that money hits their hand, that bag is slung over their shoulder, and they are like forcing themselves not to struggle as much as their hand is like shaking, kind of like whenever you hold something that's not really like heavy, but it's like hard to hold, and your hand starts shaking a little bit. It's doing that the whole time. He looks like he's just like, I'm not gonna fuck up. They gave me money.
Money.
Thank you. And I guess...
I just kind of like get in a bit closer, like pat him on the shoulder. I know what it's like to be born in the dumps, don't worry.
Yeah, appreciate it. Oh god, shit. As they like sigh, I was like, appreciate it.
All right, let's get going.
Yeah, they follow like decently far behind, and you guys are able to head up and off the boarding plank.
Okay, I know what I want to do. I want to use my invisible mage hand to help him, like, to support some of the weight and help him out.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Good on you, good lad.
Now, I will say this is canonically the essence of Lucky.
Yeah, Liam,
Opening out this bag.
You at the very least can see that behind this kid, there's like dust on the ground that's like moonwalking. Lucky's helping, but also moonwalking.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, alright.
In the back of your mind, you see, ooh, ooh,
really embodying somebody
Hey there,
there.
Johnny Silverhand.
Yeah, at least he's having fun.
Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, you guys are able to get off the ship, off the boarding plank, and ahead of you, you see a crowd of excited onlookers. All of them looking up at you guys. Liam, for you at least, this is like, if this were a performance, biggest performance of your life. At least 1,000 people. All of them looking on expectantly to Abigail. There are these huge banners, Abby, with your face on them, like you standing next to a titan of stitched together flesh, wearing soldier's armor, it saluting next to you with your arms sort of like, one arm like slung like across your chest and the other giving like a thumbs up. Propaganda. It's propaganda, and you are absolutely the face of it.
Oh.
They cheer wildly when they see you, though.
Oh my god, are there like Abigail-based memes?
Probably.
Oh no. Oh no.
Congrats, you're a meme.
Oh no, Abby, please.
Oh, yeah, the music's kind of not great right now.
You know.
The music sounds like a foghorn.
It does.
Yeah.
Get off the fucking boat!
I don't mean to complain. It was just
weird, and it's kind of starting to give me a headache.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I just was like, I should probably mention this.
It's just
Yeah, I
it's just a
appreciate you doing
constant
that.
droning sound.
Next time mention it before it starts to give you a headache, though.
Well, it's not my campaign, so I didn't really feel like I should dictate the music.
It's okay, you shit butt.
Rude.
Yes.
Very rude.
And
Yes.
You went a step further from stink butt. That's
Ooh.
bad.
Hey, you're in my hometown now, bitch.
Oh.
The fly on the wall's being naughty.
No, wait, it's not her hometown.
One moment.
Yeah.
Un momento, por favor.
Okay. Si, senor.
Fuck, Dad.
And I oop.
Oh. Oh no, wait, hold on, don't move.
Sorry again, I'm trying to grab my freaking proper music. Also, Vixer, please stop.
While you're grabbing your music, I'm gonna go grab something to drink real quick.
Yeah, this is the perfect point to take a
Yeah.
break.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go feed my cat. He's being very annoying.
You
He's
have
very
to show
fat.
cat photos.
Yeah, 1 second. Give me a. I'll do it when I get back.
For now, we'll have this one pop in.
God, yes, I love the cat tax.
Oh, Vixer, please. Thanks, Vixer.
Oh yes, this is.
Yeah, that's much better.
I want to grab proper music for Loisica, though, so I'm going to actually keep doing a bit of a check.
There's no foghorn in this one. Oh man. Fuck. I don't want to be tired. I hate it.
Oh, I gotta save this one for later. Holy
Oh.
shit.
That does sound really good.
I found another one called Elven Sanctuary.
Oh.
There's just moi.
Okay.
It's just moi.
Whoa.
Squaw.
Squaw. Oh yes, the choir. The
Squaw.
the choir of squaw. Choir
I
of
love
squaw.
Elric.
The
I
squaw.
love that little round ass bird.
The squire, if you will.
Bird.
Burb.
Oh, but by the way, this music right now is not the music of Loisica.
I imagine
We are
it's
going
not.
with the music of the Greater Loisican Peninsula, aka the lands that Abaddon runs. They have not been called that for a few hundred years, at least as of the beginning of the campaign. The Greater Loisican Peninsula is kind of historically not the good guys.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
But
I have returned.
Welcome back.
welcome back.
we just wait for Jarf.
Yeah,
Jarf.
Wait for your.
I have gotten a glass of
Milk.
peach Moscato mixed with club soda.
Oh.
Oh, fancy pantsy,
That-
boy.
That-
Fancy
that-
wancy
does sound
pancy.
It
I
does.
Oh shit! I fucking wonder. Maybe I can. Damien, what if I could get a bottle of that with my fucking wine voucher?
Yes. Oh my god, if you could get blueberry wine though. Oh my god.
Blueberry wine.
Oh my god.
God, I love blueberry wine so much. Blueberry and blackberry wine are so fucking good.
Well, considering I don't typically drink wine, if I can find it,
Proper fruit wine, hun. Fruit wine is very different from normal wine. I swear to you, it's good. Just depends
I
on what you
agree. I
get.
can
Like
attest it is good. And I
like
love it.
normal wine is ass compared to like cherry wines. I don't even like cherry.
I like cherry.
I also got some
Peach
Some
Moscato.
I also got some apple and hardwood smoked cheddar.
Austin,
very yummy.
Yes.
can you not?
Yeah,
Can
you're making
you
me
not-
hungry.
No, can you not eat outside my tax bracket for a little bit? Like my credit score ain't good enough for this shit.
Yeah, yeah, man,
Oh,
jeez.
hey, Damien.
Yeah.
What do I look like? I live in Trump Tower?
Oof.
No, I'm definitely poor enough for that.
Get $100 off of any case of wine priced at $160 or more.
I'll have $160 that I can just put away on wine.
Well, no, this voucher would give you $100 off of that, so you'd only be paying like 60 if you got a $160 bottle.
Oh,
Damn.
I don't want
Oh.
to take your wine voucher.
Babe, I don't drink wine.
Fair enough.
I may take it.
What company is it with?
Nakedwines.com.
Okay, maybe.
Nakedwines.com.
Man,
Naked
I don't
wines
know
are pretty
about-
decent.
Yeah, I got them with the flowers I got for my birthday,
Oh.
and I don't
I don't-
drink wine.
I don't
Also-
know about all this like fancy $100 wine. The bottle of wine I got was like $8.
Yeah, the bottle of wine I had the other day was like like 20.
Yeah, no, like I had gotten some
Well, like I said,
$20
it's a
peach
voucher
wine.
good
That
for
was really
30
good.
Days, and I don't plan on using it, but fuck, it was sent with the flowers, so might as well fucking use it.
Abby, you alive? Jarf?
Oh boy.
You're
My noise suppression has for some reason turned off. I'm sorry if anybody heard me chewing.
oh oof.
Nope.
I mean,
Yeah, no, I don't think
not
there
the
was any.
worst
I did
chewing
not.
I've heard.
But I will. Now it is time for Loisiga.
Whoa.
Ah,
Hey, we
Okay.
got Damien getting too big for his bottom ass britches.
Little big for his britches.
Big game. Why don't you come over here and kiss me?
Damien, are you trying to make me
Hey
go
man,
again?
only if you ask, Damien.
Please. How dare you address my bottomness without topping?
oh my
I am back.
I
Sir, I am Switch.
I'm not. I'm a button. The button's on the bottom.
I cannot ascertain as to which I am or am not, as
Austin,
I
you're
have
just
not the experience.
Austin.
fucking same
You're
dude.
just a little guy.
It's just a little
I
Oh,
man.
do the
You-
same
you're
Cause
just a
chaos.
little guy. You're just a little guy. You're our little guy.
Abigail.
He's just a little man.
And I exist to cause chaos.
Firstly,
Exactly.
this is the music of Loisiga. That immediately died. Don't know what's up with Vixera. That's great.
Oh,
I love
no.
that. There it is.
Wait. Lamb, you
Let's
left.
see, grandiose.
There he is.
Well, this is what's playing as people with trumpets play a fanfare behind the crowd
Yeah,
to greet your welcome.
I think that scene from Shrek 2.
Streams of purple and black sparks fly up into the sky as they're like essentially one of the pillars of their society has returned. Abigail, you poor thing.
Yeah. Oh boy.
You see a few of them have like glowing green eyes, clearly people who have died and been brought back by probably some of your own like magics. As they like applaud really happily, just like, there she is! It's Abigail! It's Miss Raventhorne! Miss Von Raventhorne! It's really her! But it's been years, she's returned. Everyone, cheer for her! And you actually see one of the people lean over and go, and who are you?
Wait, like lean over to me?
Yeah.
Uh,
Who are you?
Liam Hofstadter.
Everyone cheer for Abigail and her lovely thing, Liam!
Hey,
I don't know what you are to her, you didn't say that part.
I'm a human.
Oh my god. He meant like if you're dating her.
Relation-wise.
Welcome her to her lovely home! Give her a warm welcome, everyone, please! As they give another big round of applause and a big cheer. And your parents, just like absolutely ecstatic.
Really good accents.
Hurry
Yeah,
over.
Damien does excellent accents. He's fucking great.
I appreciate that.
Oh, I thought I muted. Sorry.
I'm so happy for that compliment.
I'm sorry. Somebody in chat was saying like you do really good accents compared to what they've heard. So I'm sorry. I thought I muted.
No, I love that.
Okay.
And your parents run over to you, Abigail. Your dad. Wait, was it your dad or mom who was the PC?
The dad's the Kenku, the mom's
Sorry,
the
Kenku.
human.
I don't know why Casey is in my brain. Oh, because yeah, I should stop playing Legend of Zelda. Dad's Kenku, mom's human.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
Oh, stinky.
Uh-oh, stinky.
No, your
Uh-oh, stinky.
I
your
hate you.
dad absolutely like he's wearing like proper like horticulture garbs, like has he has like gloves on, covered in a little bit of dirt, clearly cleaned up, but like ran here straight from working. You actually watch him prestidigitate some like poisonous plant matter off of his gloves before wrapping you up in a big hug, lifting you off your feet. He's shorter than you by a magnitude of like at least two.
Yeah, but I've not just lost, like, I'm not carrying as much. Also, I'm not that strong. Like, I might be a little bit durable, but like, I'm probably not that heavy.
Yeah, fair enough. So he lifts you up, just like, it's been so long, I haven't seen. I missed you. Gives you a big old hug and squeezes you until you feel your back pop. Been far too long. How have you been? Are you eating?
Yes, I'm eating, Papa.
Fantastic. As they give you like a big kiss on the cheek, pull you into another hug. Oh my dear girl. Oh, it's been so. Oh my God, you look so great. And who is this?
This is my partner, my fiance, Liam Hofstadter.
Hello.
They give him a look for just a moment. Their gaze sort of darkening for just a minute. Look over to you, then look over to Liam. Liam, they pull you to the side for a moment. Lean your head low. You fuck my daughter?
Do I hear this?
It's been fun this week, guys. Can't wait to
Now, here's the question. I have a passive perception of 24. Do I hear this?
You hear it.
Oh my God.
I wouldn't.
That's a matter of perspective.
Oof.
No. Answer the question. Because now I'm curious.
I wouldn't describe it in those exact terms.
Buddy.
You see, my daughter needs big dick energy.
Don't.
I said I don't not settle for small dick energy. Big
I'm
dick.
sorry to keep interrupting. I didn't
Big
realize it
Pinot.
was D&D after dark.
Oh
Just
God.
gives a little like a deep squint, and it's just like, then gets like big old boisterous. It's like, I'm fucking with you, boy. Pats you on the back and leans you and brings you over. Abigail, your mom absolutely giving you a hug. Just like, he's been in a mood recently. I think he pulled a prank on me the other day. He like put a bucket of water over the door, but forgot to not freeze it, so it's really dangerous. Super cool though. Your dad's been doing a lot better. We're pulling you into a hug herself.
Mama, I see, Mama.
Miss you so much.
I take both of them and just bring it and give them a tight hug.
Yeah, they actually pull Liam in too and give you both a really big hug. Just like, I call you son now. Come on.
All right.
I kind of faint. You can
Hello,
hear a faint whimper.
son.
Like, I do perform like a faint whimper, because like, just it's been a while.
Just
Also-
kind of whispers to himself. Oh, I wonder what it'll be like having a dad.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
So they pull you into a hug. Just your mom especially. Just like, well, have you two have been? I mean, you've been gone forever. I mean, we kept putting out plates for you for dinner, but you never came home. Honestly, I thought you left with that big undead army to. Well, we were thinking take over the world, but your father set those lofty goals. At least maybe like Palorindel or something. I'm just glad to see you're okay.
Yes, well, let's just say, hey, there's some other business I do need to get into. I need to get an operation done.
With
Let's
Abaddon,
just say,
right?
yes, let's just say someone. Let's just say they used my own technology against me. Listen,
He called us on your way over. We heard.
see.
Actually, as she says that, she just gives you a little pat on the shoulder and a little kiss on the forehead, and just like, well, I mean, whatever you need to do, we're here for you.
Right.
Just glad to see our daughter okay, and we're excited to hear about all this that you've been up to. It's been too long.
It has. And she starts to cry. Like,
she wipes your tears. It's just like, oh, come on. Come on, my little blue jay, it's okay.
Oh.
and just starts to weep.
Your dad and mom pull you into another swept-up hug. And actually, I would say they lead you and Liam back to their home. Abaddon is still kind of figuring out, like, getting resources together to get you helped, so it makes sense that you'd have a bit of time anyway. Your home, by the way, as you're led, the crowd does not let up. It's like a parade is going on, and you're the center of it. It's hundreds of people. A lot of them look like they've been helped, and interspersed within it all is the law enforcement of Loasica.
Now, here's a quick question. Remember how my character lost their license? How I explained that I lobotomized a close friend?
Yes.
I really hope that gets implanted in this. I really want to know that situation. I want to know what you do with that.
As of right now, you have no fucking clue.
I know. Shit, what the fuck?
I was looking at something.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the one thing that I was looking at the bottom of that bit of a thing. Had to check something. You're good. But, Abby. And what?
Yeah.
It's like, oh. Sorry, I just got sent a message. But, yeah, as you're taken back towards your home, you see the law enforcement of Loasica, which, behind their helmets, which are like solid steel, you see that slight blue glow of clearly like undead soldiers, probably of your own creation. And even especially as you like pass by, some of the crowd blocks the way, and you hear you see one come across the road to grab them. They don't say anything. They go to try and speak, but all you hear is just a.
I'm a bit
as they shove the person out of the way. Person fully like hits the pavement. Head starts to bleed, and then a spell is cast, and they stand up with blue eyes.
Oh.
They probably got killed. They're alive again. It's probably fine. As they like whimper and look at the law enforcement before scurrying off.
My character is very much unnerved by that.
They just continue walking along, bowing to you for a moment, as they say one word, which is "master." And you are led to your home. Which, by the way, is where you remember it being, but all the nearby homes are no longer there. Destroyed and phone ring.
Yeah, sorry about that. My interrupt alarm.
It sounds like you want a slot machine.
I chose the most loud and annoying one, so I don't miss it.
What's it for?
That's fair.
Basically when I should probably take my medication on like a normal day.
But Abby.
Yeah.
As you near your home, all the nearby homes have been destroyed and are replaced with a large garden. Greenhouses and small gardens and a couple of like guest homes. Your home that you remember expanded quite a bit from being just a tiny little house on the corner to being the corner. It is the entire block that makes up what was the Raventhorne home to the Raventhorne estate.
Wow.
Damn.
As you guys near the wrought iron gate, you watch as some large carnivorous plants reach out and their vines pull the gate open. Your dad giving a little nod to both of them, just like, yes, good of them, good of them. Don't have to burn them this time.
This
Snazzy.
time.
Very good. They say, you taught me how to make them work like that. Very crazy. I love it. Come on. We get we put a bit of tea on, get everything ready for you both to come on in. Heard very little bits about your fiance. Would love to hear the story. Okay. And they hurriedly like take you inside. A couple of like servants, some of which used to be like Abigail. You briefly have two memories, specifically of one servant. A servant about your age. You recall going to school in Loasica and being distinctly bullied. Like, mercilessly. And in one memory, you remember punching them, and that was the end of it. And in another, you remember a older tiefling getting involved, and all of a sudden their family worked for you. That seems to be this memory. You see, like, them give you a sort of glowering look, just like, welcome home, Miss Raventhorne. Gotta take your coat.
Thank you. Thank you. Here.
Fantastic. As they take it, give you a little nod, and you watch your dad, your mother, just like, hey, move on! Don't be mean to my girl. I'll punch you in the face. Twice this time. Eh?
I like that. He's a little scrappy little bird man.
He a dick. One time, I insult him for being mean and for drinking cheap wine, and he goes, I'm just a poor man, and I was like, fuck you, I pay you plenty of money, and he goes and pisses on my coat. I beat the shit out of him. He's not mean to my daughter. Pay him plenty.
I must say distinctly, I don't remember my father being quite like this.
That's true. You don't remember your father being quite like this, because your dad, after surviving, kind of took from your example.
I see.
But still, he's very much your father. It just seems that, again, for people like your bully,
Yeah.
he's only been mean to, what, 2 people so far? It's probably fine.
Yeah.
But as they lead you guys over into the living room for tea, it is not really an ornate house, it's full of plants. It is fucking full of plants. The walls have moss on them intentionally.
Yeah, like, it's basically a house of, like, a druid / herbalist.
Yes, exactly. And all of these, like, plants are working in tandem to make the life indoors better.
Wow.
Like, you can actually see that, like, some of the ivy on the walls has water trickling down, naturally flowing off of the moss, filling up the tea pitcher. Slowly filling it up, and once it's full, you watch your mother place her hand onto it as it heats immediately, before pulling the bag of green tea out and bringing it over. Unfolding the little bag and dumping it into one of the other plants to presumably give it a bit of food, before sitting down and pouring all of you a cup of green tea. The smell of orange and passion fruit greeting you all.
Thank you, Mom.
Of course,
Thank you.
of course. And how did you two meet? I've just been dying to know.
Well, it's a bit complicated, but who's currently in the room?
Your mom, your dad, Liam, and yourself. There are servants every now and then that pass by the doors, but it's mostly just them and plants at this point.
Yeah, I would, I guess, go over and, like, kind of close the door close and lock. Like, make sure it's only us.
Mm-hmm.
Us. Liam? Show them.
I just kind of like pull my glasses off. And I guess like I pull my glasses off and kind of like put my hood. Well, I didn't have my hood down. Anyways, no, I just pull my glasses off.
Oh, you got crazy eye. I know,
Yes.
I know a recipe to fix.
And it's a bit of an it's a bit of an understatement.
You know that crazy eye fever?
Not quite.
Oh,
See,
shit.
I mean my eyes are literal like swirling pools of color.
I know, crazy eye fever.
Yes. Well, it's not quite the same. See, he got into a bit of a gamble with Faye.
Yeah.
And he, I guess, in the phase I won.
Time ago.
You see your dad just sort of tip his head and look over at you, Liam. You know the boyfriend from B movie, that like face that became a meme?
Yes.
It's that face. Just like, what? Just that look to you, just like,
You gamble with Faye?
I did. The information of who this Faye was not disclosed to me at the
No,
beginning
no,
of
no,
our
no, no.
game.
He's badass.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And now there is, I guess you could say, good night. Sorry about that. So he has two consciousness in him, Liam, and what we refer to as Lucky.
so crazy.
oh. I mean-
Dissociative disorder.
I mean, I guess you could call it that. It's less crazy and more. There is literally another person in the back of my mind.
I guess right now would probably be the good time just to show them that, if you
Alright.
think you can.
All right, eyes roll over. Hey, Lucky, this isn't in any breach of. Hey, Lucky, this isn't any breach of our agreement. I just need you for something real quick.
yeah, Lucky absolutely will
Alright.
pop to the front of
I
this,
just kinda
and it's down to you.
Oh, dang! Yo, cool cat's got some cool digs. Wow.
You see your
I
dad.
want to steal your stuff.
Your dad looks over
Where am I?
at your mom, and then back to Liam, and then back to your mom.
Lo que te digo, el loco de Merida.
Oh my god.
Trust me, Liam's usually not out that much, and
Loco.
sort of.
I don't know what's. Wait, is that Abigail's dad or mom saying? that?
Abigail's dad.
I had-
Abigail's mom just has a bit of a smile, is like, I think it's fun.
Yeah, which
Lucky-
also, remember, she's also a doctor, so she's probably also going like,
like,
She has a photographic memory. She's taking notes.
Yeah.
Lucky with his almost unnaturally wide smile and like swirling eyes, like just swirling like whirlpools. Just kind of like looks at him and says, like, I don't know what you're saying, Mr. Birdman, but I think you're a cool cat.
His giant eagle. You learn whenever you're older.
Well, how old am I? I don't actually know.
Oh God.
I really like. I'm just glad you're happy, Abigail. I'm happy to welcome him into the family.
trust me,
We'll
it's
only
like,
slightly judge him.
it's, let's just say, Liam is usually in control, and Lucky's like taking care of a child.
Yeah, I normally just play Go Fish with myself.
Well, I think he's wonderful. So, good to meet you.
Thank you.
He's
Wait, who are you?
You see, actually, your dad, Abigail, holding like one finger next to another, and then spreading them apart slowly, just like,
wait. He won, but two. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on, but y'all cool cats up for some poker or something? While I'm here,
gamble?
I don't.
You still gamble?
Oh
after,
hell yeah!
After fuck up your head, you still gamble?
Uh,
Crazy.
fuck up my head.
No,
I
I
didn't.
mean,
I
no,
didn't
it's-
fuck up my head. That was the
Oh.
other cat.
oh my god. Yeah. You got high stakes. Abigail, you see your dad with like a pocket full of platinum, just like you high stakes.
Oh my god.
Father.
I got. Like Lucky kind of like looks through all the gold. Wow, we are real dry.
Yes, yes.
Dang.
What's going on?
Yes, well, originally, our meeting was well, we were introduced to each other, and I decided to take on his so-called case. Let's try to figure this out.
Oh.
Yeah, that Liam, he's a real lucky cat getting him such a fly bird.
I think he would vehemently disagree. I think he would honestly probably scream a disagreement. That is my assumption from what I am seeing here right now.
Liam, or Lucky, can Liam come back, please?
Oh, all right. I was wanting to play a game, but I was wanting to
You
play a
can
game,
play-
but and then Liam just like yanks him back. All right. What's going on? Wait, why do I have the coin purse out? Wait, was he about to start gambling?
Yes.
God damn it!
He say he go high stakes. I never gamble, but I want to ask how, what he do. He go high stakes. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's lost all our coin a lot of times that way.
Loco. Absolutely.
What language is that? What is?
He's in D&D terms, giant eagle.
Oh,
it's just badly translated Spanish.
Uh,
That is actually what giant eagle sounds like. It's badly translated Spanish and screeches.
Wait, okay, hold on. Real quick question. Can we just add that to my languages?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fucking perfect.
You absolutely know how to curse in Spanish now. That's not important right now. But yeah, I'll actually say that you guys kind of, after it's a few hours that you guys are there actually like talking with your parents, kind of getting them up to speed and chatting on stuff that's going on. Do you guys bring up like the big events, like the stuff with the primordial and all that?
I don't know about that.
No, I don't think we bring that up. I think we'll bring up that due to some events.
Well, I mean, like, do you guys bring up like, big stuff like James and Leviathan, anything with the Illithids, any of the big stuff?
I guess
Well,
some of it. Like,
well, you
considering that
see-
like we're behind closed doors.
Mm-hmm.
Some of it. Well, I definitely want to tell them like exactly how a gist of the situation that happened to me to get me in the situation I'm currently in.
Yeah, I mean and in order to do that, we kind of have to disclose all the like time fuckery.
I'd say we don't talk about the time fuckery,
We
but
just
like
kind of talk around it.
yeah. Until we have something that lets us know like they know, because
I think the best explanation you can even say is that like strange arcana has been affecting the world. That's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
most broad spectrum terms I can even think would make sense to them.
we'll go with
But
that.
I just wanted to ask if you'd like given them any big details, like again the big danger stuff. But if you're giving them the bare minimum, your mom gives a big smile, looks her very honest daughter in the face, and goes, well, "I'm just glad you haven't been getting in too much danger. That's what worries me most."
Yes. And just thinking like I have technically died.
Your dad, who's just like looking between you and just like, so you guys been making any poisons? You've been, like I remember whenever I sent you off, you had a hemlock plant. You still got it?
Do I still have that?
Nope.
No, I do not.
That was okay. Okay. Little tear. Tiniest little tear of just like she's not growing the plants. What the fuck? It's okay. He gives a little smile and nods. Like, it's okay. I understand. Just glad to see you okay.
Out of curiosity, can I roll like individual medicine checks on just like to get like a good look over of just like what I can determine?
Absolutely.
Okay. So roll. So 1, 2.
I'll start with
Oh
the
my
27.
fucking god.
With the 27, your mom is the fucking picture perfect image of health. She was kind of like bad off after your dad died. Not now, not so. She is quite healthy. She's clearly of sane mind. In fact, most of the bookshelves behind you can see are covered in books that she wrote, which was not the case whenever you were around last time. She's put all of her time in her like current career into writing books, doing new experiments, and working. Your father, much the same. As you can see, like with the Nat 20, whatever you did, whatever device you developed to help him, his life is like it was saved enough that you can like he looks like he is no longer plagued by his like illness at all. He's okay. Whatever you did it right.
Yeah, because if memory serves, like basically he had a shorter life, not just because he was like a Kenku, but because working with like being a herbalist, working with plants, like there's a good chance you might lose a few years off your life.
Exactly. And essentially what you did was, firstly, some amount of necromantic magic. He is immune to poisons at this point. But not only that, your dad has an ever so slight like glow to him arcanely that is like maybe some sort of like life altering or maybe even some sort of like fate altering magics or even like a device of some sort. But he has lived at least 10 years longer than he should have in this case. And he seems like he's still kicking just fine.
And now we're part of the Kingdom Hearts music, it seems.
Apparently.
Like,
I don't care, it works.
it works, but like that was really weird. It's like, huh.
Axel, Roxas, whoa!
Yeah, you fucking Christ. Okay, anyways, I'll keep that noted. Definitely interesting.
And since you guys kind of like talk, that Abaddon makes himself known once again, sort of just like knocking on the door to the actual room you guys are in. Before your mom's really sort of just like, yeah, come in. It's unlocked. As he pops up and he's just like, sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to say, got a few things organised in my office. I'm actually going to take my shit back up there whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready, I've left a transport for you outside the house.
Thank you. Oh.
Of course, look forward to helping you out. Liam, do you have something to say?
I was like, oh, thanks.
Absolutely. Also, he actually tosses you a coin, Liam, made of silver and purple stone. Looking it over, you see reflected back, Lucky Liam's like looking back at you through this coin almost. It's like, it's a little Fey artifact. Don't know if it can help you, but if anyone knows how to use it, maybe you. Stole it from some fucker who tried to make a deal with me.
Kind of just like look at like Lucky in the coin. What's he doing?
He's looking back at you with shock. It's like he hasn't actually been able to look at like be outside of you in any capacity, but in this moment his eyes are kind of through this device almost. As you can feel it siphoning some of that Fey magic.
Huh. Alright. just kind of like stick it in my pocket,
Absolutely.
next to my cards, and my dice.
Gotcha. And then you gain some sort of fey charm. But as he leaves, your parents look at you, Abigail. Your mom putting her hand on yours with a little pat, and just like, well, I understand. You probably should get that taken care of before anything else.
Yes.
Don't want to keep you. But
Yes.
this is still your home.
Pardon me?
This is still your home, though. You're welcome to always come back,
Nice.
especially while you're here in the city.
Thank you. Is it alright if Liam stays here while I go do this?
I believed Abaddon wanted to speak with both of you
Oh,
after
I see.
everything.
Oh, I see.
But of course, he's always welcome to stay. I would never. I mean, he's our soon-to-be son-in-law. As they both give a little smile. Your parents were always like very much in love. In this moment, it's full like Gomez and Morticia, like arm over the shoulder at all times. All time. Like your dad has not taken his hand off of your mother's, and your mother has not taken her hand off of his. Just like loving at all moments.
Yeah.
Just he looks between you two. It's just your dad's just like, you two take care of whatever you need to take care of. I'll make sure that the house is ready for you guys to stay, and it'll be very very exciting to see my daughter and son-in-law stay with us. Very excited.
Thank you. I guess we head out.
Your dad actually leans up, Liam, pulls you
Yes.
into a hug on your own, Liam, and puts, like kisses you on the cheek. It's like, good boy. Good to see you. Good to see you healthy.
Thank you, sir.
And then you guys are welcome to head off. Abigail absolutely getting glared at by half the servants. Many of whom you recognize as people who, in another life, were your competitors to some degree in your life.
Yeah.
But as you guys head out to the little transport and begin to head up towards Abaddon's office, I will actually say that the time that it's like taking you guys to get here and get back, like it's Thatch's ship was only barely behind you guys, honestly. Fitz and Rune.
Yes.
It has been a couple more days since last you like even heard anything about Loasica.
Mm-hmm.
You guys find yourselves at the coastline. Thatch's ship dropping anchor near the shore. Not really sure where Abigail's home is. I'm actually going to say he goes for the capital city, which is very close to Abigail's. This area here is the capital. Abigail's home is not too far off.
Okay.
But yeah, he unsure of where her home is, but very aware of where like the capital is. And you brought up Abaddon. So as he gets it set up, Rune, you're probably feeling a little bit better. You're still, again, pretty fucked up. But as you guys sort of close in, you see a massive city. Rune, you've never seen a skyscraper like this before. But what you see is a massive building, and then a few thousand more across the coastline. All of them, like, thousands of feet tall, all of them covered in glimmering glass and crystal, billboards and blimps all in the sky. Some amount of Arcanotech cars and motorcycles. There are dragons flying around with, like, passengers for other cities. There's planes. It is a technological marvel for both of you. This is like if a peasant from, like, the 1st century saw an automobile.
Wow.
This is an insane difference from your life to this life. Or if you took Alexander the Great and tossed him in New York.
Yes, I see.
Mm-hmm.
But as you guys take anchor,
You watch, like, again, Thatch's ship is cool. It's huge. Cruise ships dwarf it. And there's at least 2 of them. As he looks to them, looks back to his ship, he's just like, I'm gonna sink those both.
I don't blame you.
I'm gonna sink both of those. I fucking hate everything about those. I don't know why. And in a world with sea monsters multiple miles long, those ships don't stand a chance anyway.
Yeah, no.
Leviathan's the only ship to ever actually fell sea creatures because they tried to eat it. But yeah, you guys find yourselves weighing anchor and at shore, and while you may not know where, like, again, where you may not know where Liam and Abigail, like, straight up are, you know that you're looking for a cinnabar.
Sorcery is this? I am calm. What sorcery is this?
I am calm. What sorcery is this?
I am calm. What sorcery is this?
It's called modern building structure.
And honestly, Rune, as the little like docking schooner drops off the ship with you guys presumably in it, do you guys head to shore?
I probably would.
Rune,
Yes.
you head to shore with Fitz?
Yes.
Gotcha. As Cornwall continues his considerations of what to do next, you guys are rowed to shore. Thatch stays behind, but specifically because he's like kind of preparing a plan to figure out what to do to find like Abaddon and things like that. He's not part of this part of the world. He didn't know Abaddon except for helping defeat the Nightmare King forever ago. This is all. So as you guys come into dock, Rune, you see the most amazing thing yet. You see a cart with bread for $1. You don't know what $1 is, but it's like less than a copper. Bread is cheap here.
My God.
Rune, wherever you
What
are.
is the value of these dollars?
Oh, old currency. It's all it's like a copper, 1 copper. Not a copper. A copper coin, not a cop. A copper coin.
I avert your eyes back to the video.
I just imagine like inside of Rune's head, there's like a little tiny Rune with like a notepad, and you just see it on to conquer list, and it writes Uesika.
I am calm. I am calm. What sorcery is this?
Seeing
we
the
just come back
amazing.
and we just come back and see Rune quite literally holding like I bought their entire stock.
There's like, this is an older drow guy. Seeing your amazement, he's like, oh, no, I'm from the Underdark, I fully get you. Here, there's like fields of grain, and they're common. It's crazy.
It's that. Are we sure we've not gone to the heavens?
Absolutely. See, I thought that too, but whenever I asked them that, they thought I was stupid. So we can't be in the heavens, because the heavens wouldn't think I was stupid. Because I know how to make bread.
Rune just
That
goes.
is sound logic.
Rune just goes back to the spires with like carts full of bread and becomes the new king.
Absolutely. I bring
Bread
yeast.
throne.
I bring wheat.
Wheat and yeast and dirt that works.
Garlic bread.
I bring
bread.
yeast.
I bring garlic bread.
I bring a
I have
plentiful bounty of yeast.
As he sees your amazement, though, Rune, you actually see him go, hold on, just 1 second. Turn around, and after a bit, he hands you back a, like, pull-apart ring in a big cardboard box of garlic bread, the middle of it full of cheese dip.
Oh.
I'm gonna eat it.
Rune, you permanently gain a hit point from eating this. A single hit point, but a hit point nonetheless.
Fucking
Rune,
has
as you
89 hit points now.
Nice. I don't know if your body should make an 8 in this situation, but nice.
My God.
But Rune, yeah, you eat this ring of garlic bread. Rune, that might be the single nicest thing you've ever eaten.
Rune is just, it's just the Dragonborn equivalent of the uwu face.
Absolutely.
Food.
Oh
Basically,
my
just
God.
Rune just is food.
And by the way, Fitz.
Yeah.
You are hit with a, you're not even hit with like a mental message, you actually feel a note slip into one of the creases of your armor.
I'm trying to feel this. What the hell? It's like, I guess I'll grab at
It's
it.
marked with 3 black marks, the marking of the Shadow Cat.
Okay.
Do you read it?
Yeah, I read it. It's kind of like
Reading it, you just see written out, not in cursive or anything, written out in like a pretty scrawled handwriting of just like, you forgot a ship and Rune's wife, so I grabbed him. Cornwall's, you left all of his shit. Really could have checked again, bud. Like, kiddo, it's not that hard.
Yeah, well, we were in a rush. She'll bite me.
This is a letter.
You're in Russia, bite me.
Yeah, no, like I muttered that under my breath, like, yeah, we were in a rush. Sue me.
Got him taken care of. I'm taking him on the high seas for now, trying to find Thatch's fucking ship, because for some reason, he's super hard to track. It's almost like he's a professional pirate or some shit. Anyway.
Yeah, figures.
Looking for the 2 of you. Gonna find you soon. Whenever I do, Rune, well, I didn't know what to tell Paige, so I just said they kind of forgot. She didn't seem to like that.
God damn it.
I don't think she's kind of glowy in some spots. Real weird. Don't know what's going on with her. Anyway.
I kind of forgot.
Oh my God!
Didn't know what else to tell him. But anyway, talk with you later. And the letter ends. And as you read the last word, it just sort of flares up.
Oh, well. Shit, I was gonna show Rune that, but if it just flares up in my hands, like, oh, well, fuck.
Oh, well. I'll
I'll
say that you're able to relay it to Rune before it flares up.
Yeah, no, I just kind of like nudge him, like, hey, you might want to take a look.
Rune, the part that you see, like, pretty in bold for you is just kind of just told her that, I just told her they kind of forgot.
God. God, why would you do that?
I see.
She didn't get the opportunity to talk with him.
It's fair, but still. Yeah, they kind of forgot. Oh my
Well,
God.
'cause her perspective was you guys at the shoreline, and then watching you and Rune get loaded up onto Thatch's ship. She stayed behind to take care of collateral, and when she got back to the coastline, she was like, wait, is that Cornwall's ship? What the fuck? They had time to say bye, but not grab the shit. What the fuck? But yeah, and looking around to see if you could find out where Abaddon's office is or something like that is absolutely like probably like within the cards here. But for the moment, we're actually going to shift back to Abby and Liam as they arrive at the office of Abaddon. You guys find yourselves arriving on a like little docking bay, which is like a proper helipad except air conditioned. Like, the moment you sit down on the helipad, you watch a sort of magical bubble shift around the entirety of it, as the sky feels both distant and the wind feels somehow closer, as you both feel a sort of personal climate cool you off. Stepping out, by the way, this like little airship that he gave you guys is so fucking nice. It's got like a champagne cooler in each seat.
Jeez.
Whoa.
Like sitting down, it just sort of slips up through the handrest and into your hand.
Fucking bougie, man.
It is a rich person who is rich enough to own a country. Be fair. Once you own a country,
What else can you really do?
exactly, just make it fancy at that point. Which is what he did.
Wow, this is
Yeah.
fucking bougie.
But as you guys like land and step off, ahead of you is just like nice hallways lined with propaganda. Weird how that is. It's almost like it's an authoritarian state.
Yeah, who'd
Um,
have thunk it?
Oh boy.
But as you guys step further through,
Capitalism.
in through the main hall, you find yourselves crossing a little crossroads and see a proper like front desk, clearly leading into the office of Abaddon Cinnabar, but also his like personal assistants and whatnot. If there was ever going to be someone who could take care of you, Abigail, they'd be here.
Gotcha.
At the head of the front desk, you see an old woman smoking a pipe. It's like a long pipe, and the smell of dragon spice hits you guys before anything. She's just like, "Oh yeah, it's stuff. Oh yeah."
Drugs.
I can relate.
As Abigail, you briefly recall the name as Doris. Abaddon's head of.
Sweetie, it's me, Doris. Oh, let me take
Oh god, Grandma Swamp, no.
Ah.
No, not Grandma Swamp, she's back.
How you doing?
Hello, Doris. We're here to see Abaddon.
You see her look between you two for a minute and squint and just be like, "I know I've met you two before, but he did say he did say this. He pays me. God damn, he pays me." Anyway, no, yeah, he actually he had me get ready one of those little constructs from down in the medical district. You getting surgery?
Yes.
Weird. Why you need surgery? You getting your feathers removed?
No.
I told you to stop asking to get that done. It's not healthy. Your feathers are normal. They're part of your body. Just like my extra wrinkles. And my extra thumb.
She's
Yes,
got a kind
no, let's just say some people try to manipulate me through unlawful acquisition of my own technology.
Oh, that's
I
fucked up.
fucking love Doris.
That's fucked up. Yeah, well, you guys can go through, sweet. Oh, wait a minute. She points between the both of you. Can I have your guns real quick?
Yes, here you go.
As you hold them out to her, she sets a little, like, what looks like a little brass token on the edge of each of them. You watch the little token disappear, and you hear a click from inside of the gun. You feel like pulling the trigger is no longer like properly possible. You're not entirely sure what was done.
Oh.
It's just we had somebody try and shoot him the other day.
I see. Yes,
Some
would
little
make sense.
shit. As you guys are talking, you hear distantly, muffled, just like, "Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Yes, right. Go ahead, sir. And then you hear screaming. It sounds like someone falling off of like a building, like a balcony, just like. Okay, yeah, he's free. His appointment's over.
I see.
Yeah, his appointment with life.
You guys are welcome to head on in, and I hope that you guys have a great time. It's good seeing you, bro. Good seeing you. Good meeting you. Liam, right?
Yeah, I'm Liam.
You know, there was an old wizard looking for you the other day. I don't remember where he went.
Old wizard? Like, yeah, give me a quick description of this old wizard. Lots of old wizards running around.
He screamed really loud and said, "That's my next life." Oops.
I think I might know the guy.
What's this? This.
It's now we now have Liam's senile grandfather friend.
He climbed up into an air vent. We never saw him again.
You never saw him again? Do you have any idea where he might be? I could try and collect him.
He said, "I shall await the rise of the Necronomicon," and they disappeared.
Oh, goddamn.
For to the States in time.
I don't know why he
Alright.
needs a Necromamonon before, but you know. Necro, neck the hominob. I don't know.
All right, if you just show me where you last saw him, I can try and figure out where
She
he
points
is.
straight up above her where you see a bent out of shape air vent. It went up there. I don't think his necrohominid's up there though.
Yeah,
All right, actually,
he's in
Abby,
the walls.
No, no.
Actually, Abby, do you want to go talk to Abaddon while I go take care of this?
You gonna help him find his necromollywop?
Yes.
Fucking can't. I can't even.
You go deal with your grandfather.
It's more
Is he
like-
your granddad? He owes.
Well,
He cost this place like 300 platinum so far.
More like.
Is he? Are you
more,
related to him?
No. More
Do you
like
know him
more,
personally?
more like elderly acquaintance.
Do you? So you know him? If you don't find him, you're
Sorta.
picking up his tab.
God damn it.
I've been paying his
I'll-
tab with my
I'll fi-
paycheck for 2 weeks.
Jesus.
He's
Fucking hell.
been here for 2 weeks. I
From-
just talked to him yesterday.
No, you talked to him about 2 weeks ago. That's
Oh,
how long
okay.
you travel.
I-
It was at least a week before you
I
even
like
got
to
near
believe
Lassica.
he. I like to believe he sneaks into the kitchen and intentionally takes the do not touch food.
I no longer need to eat. It comes with age. Oh, that's
He
another
still
life.
does it though. He still does it though. It's like, hey, I
Yeah.
like the way it feels.
God.
Well, you two take care of what you need to take care of, and help him find his necrophilia.
I'll just like start.
God damn it.
I'll just start casting messages within the general vicinity, like, hey, Vindheim, you here?
Yeah,
You
you
hear?
hear no immediate response.
You can respond to this message.
You hear
I
no
guess
response.
I enter.
Also, I send a message at Doris. Hey, can you hook me up with your supplier for that Feyweed? It's been a while since I've had a good hit. You can respond to this message.
She just says out loud, you want some Feyweed?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
It's legal here.
Yeah, it's legal.
It's legal. Heck, mine's medical prescribed. I got
There was a-
glaucoma.
there was a huge petition, but then Abaddon signed the petition, and he was like, "Oh fuck it, I could actually just make this legal," and so he did.
Yeah.
Here you go. She pulls out like for a moment, like what looks like a crack pipe. She's like, "Oh shit, nope, that's dragon spice. You don't need dragon spice. You don't need dragon spice." Here we go. Good shit. She pulls out like a couple of hand rolled fat fucking Feyweed blunts.
I tried some dragon spice way back in the day a few years ago. I didn't handle it well.
Back when I was in my 80s, I tried that shit. Oh man, to be young again. God.
Wait,
I mean,
was she an elf?
No, she's human.
Oh,
I got a bit of a thing going
I see.
on in the head.
She's suffering old
didn't
Crohn's,
work out
aka
so
they
good.
won't die.
I got you. Well, you enjoy. Here you go, Kill. Now, don't forget, smoke responsibly. As in, don't say my name out loud if you get too much of this.
All right. I know the drill.
That's a good kid. Now, you help him find his mollywop, okay?
All right. Back to casting messages.
You hear her, like, she's also sending out messages, and she's just like, "Hey, we don't have your necro and mommy dom."
I fucking love Doris.
Projection much, Damien?
No. Shut up. I'm just having fun. This is fun.
Yeah, no, I like Doris. She's great.
Yeah,
Abby.
no, fucking great.
As you head through that main door, by the way, passing into this main room, this like planning room, you see a massive like fucking globe made entirely of magic, and you just see huge swaths of it painted red with like attack plants. Two of them are these like little island nations that are just blacked out, implying that your necrotic army has already done some damage.
I see.
Good job.
But as you head in, you see Abaddon, who's currently like scraping blood out from under his nails, just like, motherfucker, I just got this many. Come on. There we go. Got his tooth out. Okay, what's going on?
Yes. So.
Getting your head fixed.
Yes.
Absolutely. So, here's what we tried out, right? So, first thing I asked one of your old doctor friends to help, and they said maybe, so I shot him. That didn't work. Then I tried asking one of your undead, but then their arm fell off, and so I destroyed him, and so that didn't work. But then I remembered you used to have some of those little constructs that we like worked on. They helped figure out the surgeries and whatnot. But then I thought about it. At the end of the day, constructs is another type of surgeon. If they know what they're doing, then they can help, right? And a lot of them know how to install those devices. So I thought about it. They could just pull it off. They know what they're doing. So went and grabbed one, made sure it had the right code, made sure it had the right programs, and now we got them waiting out in the medical wing, right? Super simple.
I see.
It's a 1-2 lovely bubbly, all sorts of simple. You good?
Yes, just.
You look disturbed by some of the things I just said, and I can't imagine why.
It's been a bit of a day. Hey,
You all right?
Anyways.
Need some whiskey?
No, I'm fine.
I just want to make sure. Don't want to see my friend suffering.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I guess.
Also, do you know about some old wizard?
Pray tell, what about this old wizard?
Well, my personal library got raided, and all my books on magic got stolen.
I see. I have no clue.
Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure that you know something, but I'm gonna let you're going through something, so we're good.
So.
You can see like a genuine look of like, she's going through something. I won't bother.
I guess, shall we go? May I go look over the procedure?
Absolutely. In fact, you actually see him. You see him like click a button over on his little like. He has a huge bar of lights and buttons. Clicking one of them, it's just like, hey, 627. Yeah, she's here. You hear back through the speaker, a crackly sort of like, clearly someone who used to be alive, but is no longer. Quickly respond back. I'm just like, it's just Eddie. Thanks. Shut up. Anyway, 3020's in there. He'll come out. Glad to help. Right.
I see.
If you want, I can oversee it. It's up to you.
Yes.
Fantastic. And he actually like, you see. Oh God, what happened? Oh God. I don't know what to say.
What happened?
What happened? What happened? He heads out this way back into the planning room. As you watch one of these machines slowly and robotically like move their way out, you hear the like a sort of artificial sigh as they head up this way. Before making their way over to oh my God, I hate the double click problem. Head over toward these like proper couches. The closest thing they have in this moment to a place for you to lay down. They look toward you, Abby, and just give a little nod. Just like, greetings, how are you feeling?
Good. I'm fine for right now. Out of curiosity, have you done a procedure to remove one of these?
You get an immediate nod. I'm just like, I've removed 3. One of them was from myself, and it went quite poorly. As they look down at themselves, it's like, rather indisposed, biologically speaking. The other 2 went fine, though.
Now, he's a construct, right?
He is. His hand is perfectly steady. The other 2 went quite well. If anyone is capable of doing this, it's yourself, and probably myself.
I see. I guess.
Unfriend you
Shall we
from
begin?
Lee's book.
Shall we get ready?
Absolutely. And they motion for you to lay down on your like face down on this like couch so
Yeah.
they can work on this device.
Yeah, I guess I undo a bit so like they have actual proper access to my spine and things.
Absolutely. And yeah, Abaddon sort of looks away, kind of leaving you your shame, of course. Just like I'm sorry, shit, shit. Just tell me when. Being really respectful for a guy who just threw someone off a building. Nice. Good. She decent. That. Oh shit! Shouldn't have my fingers in mine. Okay, we good? Oh, fantastic. As they turn back around, look over, and it's like, oh, that looks like it's doing a number on you. You actually feel that some of the like tendrils of this device have actually spread out into your shoulders. It's moving out into you further. As he looks down, immediately you feel the automaton begin to get to work. As you feel a like a sort of like laser precision cutting of the scalpel. Not cutting at your flesh, but cutting away at the device. As you also feel some strong arcana begin to siphon into it from the center of your spine.
Out of curiosity, he said his name was Greg, right?
No, Eddie.
Eddie, thank you.
It's Eddie Abaddon.
No, I didn't say. I just wanted to.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Just Liam, for your part. As you keep throwing out messages to Vinheim, you see like arcane movement through the vents. By the way, he's not on the ground in here. He's in a vent.
God, he's living like a fucking rat, geriatric rat.
He entered through these vents here. Doris occasionally is sending out some like more messages like, no books. But eventually you see the Arcana sort of like move around, look like searching and seeking.
My God.
Liam.
Yeah.
Roll me a dexterity save.
Oh boy.
Oh no, it's another.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Liam.
All right.
You
yeah,
are
well,
yanked. You're yanked up into the vents with the strength of like a grown, like maybe a Goliath or something, and you see Vinheim, the most spindly old man you've ever seen in your life. As you're sort of like dropped unceremoniously into the vent, you see him like looking you over, just like, you still have yet to find the Necronomicon.
Oh, did Doris see him like getting yoked into the vent?
You actually, Liam.
Yeah.
You can feel a broadcast message from Doris. It's an obituary for you. Liam died. I didn't know him. He got pulled into a vent. Probably got eaten. He's fine. Or dead.
He's fine.
He's fine or dead. I don't know.
Fucking love it.
I ain't here to find the Necronomicon.
No,
I'm
you're
sorry.
Not, but I found it. It seems like in one life you gave the Necronomicon away, boy. As he holds up 10 different necromantic books of some sort, and they stole from Abaddon.
Hold on, I'm being called.
Oh.
I like to believe the Necronomicon they had was actually like Necronomicon for kids or for cool cats. And it's just like
there's one that's baby's first Necronomicon.
Please tell me you can color in some of the pages.
The kid's first Necronomicon is a coloring book.
Yeah.
If you complete the coloring, do you like summon something?
If you complete the coloring, you can summon a void cat, which is just a kitten with tentacles.
Oh my God.
Aww.
That's adorable, actually.
Aww.
Yeah.
For summoning.
Yeah.
So
It's
fucking
made,
cute.
it's made to teach.
Hold on. So
Hey,
It's a-
Megan, it's almost like Alios.
It's a
Oh
book
my
for teaching
God.
young licious.
So you know how they have like the action Bible? It's like a graphic novel
Yes.
Bible. Is there one of those for the Necronomicon too?
Yes, there are like 4 different copies of different types of Necronomicon, all of them given to Abaddon by Liam in some other life.
Oh, that's fucking
my
hilarious.
God.
I'm getting kind of tired. I'm actually thinking
Okie
Oh.
doke.
Love you.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night, Laughing.
You can say that he is busy eating garlic bread.
Laughing, I'll say this much. I have a plan for Rune for next time, and I am excited.
Meanwhile, I got you two.
See
Meanwhile, I
you
got you
next
2 loaves of
Tuesday,
bread.
Laughing.
alrighty.
Have a good one, dude.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good one.
You too. See
Bye-bye.
you again. Bye.
Bye.
But Liam, you see all like 10 of these books are set in front of you, and it's like, you gave him children's first Necronomicon. You gave him graphics and you Necronomicon volume 1 through 7. You gave him the actual Necronomicon. This book, the one I said you don't have, and you said you don't have, and I said shit. This book.
I remember
Why?
that. I have no idea.
Roll a history check.
Oh, a history check. Okay. Hold on. I feel something coming on. I am going to luck point reroll.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's better.
19.
For
Yes.
a moment, for a brief moment, with a 4 in history, you briefly remember accidentally walking in on Vinheim in the shower, and it's the most scarring memory. You immediately forget it, thank God. As you hit with a 19, recall. You recall
I would like for that memory to instead go to Lucky.
the memory does go to Lucky, and you feel him take psychic damage. You just hear yelling, he's like, ah! With a 19, though, Liam, you recall knowing Abigail in some other life, and you remember her asking you really nicely to give those to Abaddon to help with their research. You're not sure what all happened regarding that, but you didn't just give him what he asked for. You went above and beyond. You remember giving him all these books, and you remember watching the vast undead armies they rose with these books.
Why did I do that?
You love Abigail here, maybe you loved her there too.
Was I
It's
at
the
least getting
best.
paid?
You can also tell, like, just based on the way that some of these pages look like pressed in some way, that these books have probably been copied. So it's not like a huge loss for anybody, but it's like, Vinheim doesn't seem to notice, so you know. So he's like looking through them. He's like, wait a minute, pulling out one huge thick tome, the Eggfort autobiography. You gave them my spicy novel. What the shit, dude?
I don't know anything about that.
The spicy one.
This Liam Hofstadter knows nothing about that.
Hey, hold up. Here's a real quick question. Who is it written by?
Just says AA, so it could be Ida. It could be Ida, Arthur, anyone.
I was hoping it was
I'm
made by
afraid-
what's his name, the man who made Spiders Without Courage.
I'm afraid it's not Eustace Derringer.
I desperately wish you would have remembered this sooner. Perhaps before I learned of the undead legions taking millions of lives by your hand and your girlfriend's hand or fiance. I don't know. If so, congratulations. But that's not the point right now.
I didn't even realize we were engaged.
I don't fucking know.
It's more important that you sound like you're on the cusp of death.
He is. That is natural state.
Fucking.
Is dying.
I've died 700 times.
Good for you.
Yeah, you want to die again?
Dying is the easy part. It's coming back.
It's a threat.
All right.
I'm sorry, that wheeze just fucking killed me.
Now that we have these back.
Killed him too.
Well, now that you have these back.
Now that I have this back, we have a problem.
What would
Dear
that
boy, I kept these hidden away for a reason. As he opens it up to the final pages, which are all ritual summons for different Eldritch beings.
Uh-oh.
Each
Oh,
one of the
shit.
pages blacked out, meaning
Now-
they've been used.
Now, oh boy, oh
Fuck.
no, oh
You
no.
see
This
the issue now.
is it. Now it might not help the situation, but it does seem as though those have been pressed and copied.
Which explains these legions of undead. But my question is, I recall many things of our brief talks, but also, did I hear mention? Actually, I did hear mention as he pulls out a little piece of crystal. You having the other piece of crystal in your pocket.
Are
Mention.
you listening?
I was only listening to the bits about magic, which was most of them. But still,
I like to imagine. I hope you were not listening in last night or any other nights for that matter. Please
Of course
don't do
not.
that.
I go to bed at 5 p.m. What do you mean?
All right, good.
Is that not night for you? When the moon is out, it's too late. Anyway,
All right, Grandpa.
shut the fuck up! As he no, my worry is these were not kept safe, and your magical evil, this egg fort, could well have taken the pages himself.
That is extra knock.
Would not this Abaddon have used them already? I see no eldritch horrors, thus I must imagine someone else has used the pages.
So, what eldritch horrors exactly did these summon, if I am even able to know?
Champions of the altered planes, those that may bend reality to their will. Oh, that don't sound good. Can you talk quieter? If it's, I think, isn't it supposed to be like a secret or something? Why are you talking in the vents? I know not who you are.
That's
Okay.
Doris.
You find your Necronomy noms? you find your books? You get them? You done being a bitch? Okay.
Can you pay my tab?
Show me 300 platinum.
Yeah, I ain't paying your tab.
Also, Liam, I have a question. You know,
Yeah?
clicking and clacking. You know a Captain Thatch?
Uh-oh.
Uh,
We
All right.
just, a couple of
Is that-
adventurers got off his ship a little bit ago.
Oh wait, yeah. No wait, Liam doesn't know anything. Or like I feel like so far as Liam is aware, Captain Thatch died.
Yeah?
Like, what? you
I'm actually
you
gonna roll
mean that
something for Doris real quick. One
you
sec.
mean that king? You mean that king of the pirate lords?
damn.
With her nat 20, she keeps on
Dang.
clicking and typing. It's just like, you know a Cornwall then?
Okay, Vin time. We'll talk in a bit.
I must return these books to the place in which they belong most, the bottom of my bedside table drawer.
So does that mean you'll stop? Does that mean I'll stop getting bills in the crystal mail?
Maybe, my boy, maybe! As he throws down a single smoke bomb, goes to do a cackle, but actually chokes on the smoke and just starts coughing really hard as he crawls away. It's like, and just
Don't hurt yourself.
crawling away with a huge stack of books.
I love this man. This man is he's
God.
amazing.
This dude's a riot, but also Jesus Christ.
I was kidding about the weave book thing.
Thank you. You do, by the way, watch as a single pile of platinum falls out of the vent beneath you. Doris just sort of going over with a broom and sweeping it over.
Liam just kind of crawls his way out of the vent and lands back down on the floor.
She pulls a long drag from her pipe. You're kind of wacky, aren't you?
Yeah, a little bit. So is I'm guessing Captain Thatch and Cornwall are not here at the moment.
Not
are
here
they?
at the moment, no. But that said, they may not be here at the moment. She turns the screen around and shows essentially their like notice of docking. Cornwall, Thatch, and two undocumented members of the party, of their crew.
All
It's
right,
like-
so they're with Cornwall, so that's definitely fits in the big guy.
What we noticed is they're over at the Capitol docks. It's a bit of a ways away. If you want, I could send for some transport for them.
I
guess
feel
so.
like that'd be good. Oh,
Alright.
also, I thought Captain Thatch was dead.
Yeah, I thought so too. I was actually
Yeah,
betting
you
money on
should-
it. I owe my sister a bit of money.
Austin, you should probably also tell them that this is the transport is from Abigail.
Oh, and let him know that the transport is from Abigail.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. As she like clicks away at the at the screen, what you see her type out, by the way, is an email to someone else to do it.
I specify Ms. Abigail von Raventhorne. That'll.
Hey
that'll,
Penelope, can you tell Jesse to tell Uferth to tell Jen to tell Liam to tell the other Liam to tell God, what's his name? To tell the other guy that
tell
we need to send
Ragnar
we
the
need to send a-
Bloodthirsty.
we need to send a transport out that way. Tell them to 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 tell them. And then give me a coffee. Okay, have a good day.
And then give you a coffee.
Sends off the email.
Fucking.
And Liam, you hear the sort of slow puff of a transport a few minutes later. Not too much longer, Fitz, you actually see a transport beginning to make the approach at a nearby cab, like docking bay.
Okay.
Not too far off. It's like they slowly make the landing, before the door slides open with a low hiss. And out walks a, like, standing tall construct, steps out a bit, gives a salute your way and goes, "Transport from Miss Abigail von Raventhorne for her two lovely party members. Champagne has been provided, should you wish, as well as an in-flight movie for your 5-minute flight. Thank you very much, and have a lovely day." As they give a bow and then step back into the cockpit, like they're the pilot of this little machine.
Yeah. I just kind of like cock my head to the side, like, Abby sent this? Okay. And then did I lose track of Rune, or is he like just munching on bread?
Rune has his mouth full of garlic bread and cheese.
Okay, yeah. I just like lure him in like a dog, like with a piece of bread. And like, all right, bud, come on, bud.
Your bird is following behind, mesmerized by the bread as well.
Come on. No, you get your own later.
How dare you patronize me in such a way?
Yeah. You want the fucking bread or not?
But I will not argue because I love bread.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Get in.
This is Elric speaking, of course.
Oh.
How dare you patronize me?
Yeah. I'll give you some crumbs here in a minute.
Rune, of course, going mlem. He's a lizard.
Yeah, true. I just toss the bread in. They both just go fucking flying in.
Soon enough, you're in the little airship, and it's not a very long flight. Like, Liam, you can mess around with your dice or your cards for a little bit. And by the time you're done, you hear the ding of the elevator from the landing bay.
I'm just like with Doris. Like, you ever play Crazy Eights?
Crazy Eights?
Yeah.
Honey, if I'm playing anything, I'm playing strip poker. I want that coat. She cracks her knuckles.
Give me the fucking coat.
Your coat versus my scarf.
There were dinks and opens.
How nice is her scarf?
It is made of real, like, Aurochs silk. Aurochs are extinct up here.
Ooh, okay. It wouldn't replace my current scarf. It'd go on top of it.
2 scarves.
You
Oh
know
my
what? I
God.
like those odds.
Jesus.
Let's go.
Okay. We're gonna roll for her first, another d20.
God.
She pulls out like a 4 and a 3.
Are,
I like those odds.
are we? What? Am I just rolling straight
Yeah,
20?
Just you can roll sleight of hand.
Ooh, okay.
Guaranteed to beat her. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh God
Ro
damn.
looks down and is just like, that shit. Taking off her scarf, there's an identical one beneath it. That was rigged. There you go.
Is it still a nice scarf?
It is. She just has 2 of them.
All right, I put it on.
Yeah, you feel warmer, and your armor doesn't go up, but you certainly feel sexier. Which is always something. And Fitz,
Yes.
you soon arrive at that same landing bay they did, as like cool air reaches you, and you watch a sort of shield of magic move over the airship. Stepping out, you see a long hall leading you into presumably where Abaddon's main like headquarters is.
Hmm.
You've never seen like electric lights, elevators, all this stuff is weird for you.
Yeah, it's like a little bit bright here, you know? It's like, really, The lights just seem fucky.
For Rune, however, I'm gonna actually say like as you guys are passing through, a door nearby opens from an elevator.
Mhm.
Detective Rune, being Detective Rune, goes to investigate, getting lost in the elevator.
I kind of turned like Rune went home. Maybe we should stick together, and then he's just gone. Okay.
Then the door closes.
Like,
Rune
yeah.
pushing each button on the elevator, trying to make it open, not realizing he's just taking himself to every floor.
He'll figure it out.
And so that's that. And we have to get Greg.
That's big Greg.
Breg.
Breg.
I love Breg. Wait, no, bread. Bread!
Wait, Greg!
Yeah, no. I'm not dickhead Greg.
There you go, Fitz. And yeah, Liam, you hear them soon make their arrival.
For purposes of like interweaving the timeline, I assume this is as I'm putting on Doris's scarf.
Absolutely.
It's kind of.
Liam has a new scarf.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, hey!
Hey. You got
Oh, all right. Hey. Oh, whoa.
Oh, hey, whoa, hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Good to see you
Whoa.
too, man. Good to see you too. Am I just? We gave each other a hug. That's how that went.
Woo.
Yeah, how you doing? Hey, you looking
I'm
looking a little bit sexier. You do something with your hair or something?
Oh yeah. I finally got a wash. Those with a scroll.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know those existed.
Yeah, neither did I. That's handy.
Doris puts another scroll on the countertop. You never used a washing scroll before?
Not
No,
to
I
my
used
knowledge.
I used
Not
one
you,
of
the
them.
other one. The other one
him.
with the short hair. Never?
Not to my knowledge. I don't think.
She tosses it your way. Here you go.
All right. Thanks.
All right.
Put that in my bag.
Yeah? You sit down.
All right. Abby's in the middle of a thing with what's his name?
Speaking of Abigail, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
With advantage, I'll say. You're prepared for this. They have given you some numbing agents. That's so lucky.
Damn.
Abby,
I was sitting here screams.
you feel something pierce through the device on your back and actually touch your spine for a moment.
Ooh.
Every limb, every fiber of your being, every single nerve on high alert as you feel everything spasm once. You barely, you just fucking barely avoid jolting. You feel like if you had, you may have been paralyzed. There was no warning, though. After that, though, you feel like this sort of, whatever this was, begin to cut through this device, cutting through the sort of liquid living metal. With a quiet crunch, you hear a sort of like screech from the device itself, before you feel a sudden relief, as well as your own blood
pouring down your back all of a sudden as they pull the device away, and what's left is a gaping hole in your back where they can actually see your spine.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
But you hear like quiet working and stitching, as well as like some amount of arcana being cast, perhaps to like regrow certain parts. This device is built to not be removed. It's a cure. Cures last forever, so you know. It ate away at where it was, and as you feel it begin to like work, roll me another con save, this time flat. As they begin to stitch over like the center of your back, it fucking hurts. With 15, Abigail, you pass out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just like Constitution save at this point is for consciousness.
Yeah. One minute. I don't think I can use Flash of Genius on. I do want to check. Where is it? Flash of Genius. You get. Let's say on ability checks or saving throws. Okay, so I'll just add 4 to that.
Okay. With a 19, you barely cling to consciousness. You actually watch them wave some smelling salts in front of you to keep you up. I'm just like, don't fall asleep. You're not gonna wake up.
Yeah.
Be careful. Not a very reassuring machine. Just like, be careful.
Jeez.
With a 19, Abby, you hold on long enough as you feel the final stitch and a gentle healing spell. Not enough to fully heal you, enough that you feel like you might be able to stand today. Still covered in blood. Like it looks like someone got murdered. Like sitting up from the couch. It was a gray couch. It's deep red now, mostly. You are lightheaded. It is hard to stay awake. This was a very out there surgery to even try and do, especially not at a hospital. The fact you're alive, fantastic. It at least says some good things about your training, because you're probably the person who put out this sort of surgery.
Yeah. Thank you, Eddie.
Welcome. Although next time, be more careful. Don't have that happen again.
I won't let it happen again.
They hand you a few like pills, painkillers. You'll be needing them in the following days.
Thank you. Sorry about your couch.
I don't care. I'll just throw it off the roof at someone I don't like.
I see.
It's all fine and dandy. Well, you're not going to be okay for a while, and in fact, you should probably lay down. Once those painkillers wear off, you're probably going to start screaming.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
To be fair, the nerves will take some time to grow back.
Gotcha.
Artificial flesh takes time to replace with real flesh, and it's not comfortable. I would say you have at least a day, but eventually it will begin to really hurt, for lack of a better word.
Gotcha. Thank you.
But they give a little bow before reaching into like a chest cavity and pulling out like a warm towel and handing it to you, wiping off some of the blood before pulling out another. Here to help. Before giving a little bow and turning and heading off.
Thank you. And I guess I start basically getting rid of as much of the blood as I can, and clean myself up, because right now I probably should get back home and take a fucking rest.
Abaddon looking you over, casting a prestidigitation to take off. It doesn't take off all the blood. It's bad. You still are stained even after a prestidigitation. It's like,
yeah.
Oh well, fuck. I tried.
Thank you. I appreciate the gesture.
Your hands, which are also stained with blood, you feel him cast a prestidigitation. You realize he's just flavored your hands as if they weren't covered in blood. Just like, I can't get rid of the staining. It's gonna taste like blood. Here you go. Flavored your hands like hand.
See, like my hand.
Yes.
These hands.
But what
These
flavor
hands.
am flavor of hand?
Hand.
Hand flavored.
Ah, yes, hand-flavored hand.
Yes.
My favorite.
Hand.
Thank you.
He gives you a little pat, gentlest pat he can on the shoulder, of just like, it's, if you need any help at all, and my ship's good for you to take home if you need it, right?
Gotcha. Thank you.
Be fucking careful, seriously. And next time you're gonna face any sort of big combat like that, at the very least keep someone in the know. You know?
Let's just say it wasn't a combat.
I mean,
A
going to some.
misunderstanding.
I mean, going to Shatterspire alone. I mean, they don't like us there.
I
The fact
see.
we have a casino is barely anything. But anyhow. It's
Casino, what may it be called?
casino. It's fucking. As he snaps his fingers, just like. I don't. Again, it's like I'm actually running a blank now too.
Dragon's Gullet.
Right, the Dragon's Gullet. The Dragon's Gullet over in the little town of Dragon Gully.
I see.
Right next to Fern Gully.
Oh, next to Fern Gully. Yeah,
Right.
Dragon's Gullet.
Gotcha. Thank you.
If only that little shop run out of business, we'd actually make some decent money. Anyway, it's a bit of a shrug. It's just like, well, anyhow, you take care of yourself, and if you need anything at all, I'm right here. Not gonna let my best surgeon die.
Out of curiosity, do you have a cane?
Okay? Yeah, of course. Gotta look badass sometimes.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait a minute. I'm not gonna give you my current one because, well, you actually see him like reach into like a pocket of holding, and as he begins to pull it out, the head of the cane is like it's shaped like a horse head, fully tarnished with like rust, clearly from blood. And just like, yeah, I'm not gonna give you that one. I'll go get my spare.
A tarnished cannot become a lord.
I fucking hate you.
I fucking was like, oh my god, he's saying
Goes in here, comes back with one that has like a visage of a phoenix on it. And it goes down into redwood. Hands it over to you. There you go.
Thank you.
Just be sure you give it back, eh?
I will make sure of that.
Of course. Oh, and be careful. There's a sword in it. Anyhow, ta-ta.
And I guess I get up and I make my way to the door.
He heads back to his office. As you head out the door, Liam, Fitz, and Abigail.
Yeah.
You hear through the little like speaker that goes to Doris's phone.
Mhm.
Little announcement. Doris, send in my next meeting. I need to throw someone off the roof.
Hold on.
You want someone who complains or another protester? Complainer. Okay.
Anyway, so that
Hey,
is
Jimmy,
basic.
come on up.
As I'm just like talking to Fitz. Anyway, so that's the reason why I couldn't go in the meeting with Abby. I had to find a crazy old wizard up in the vents.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And now you get a good look at me.
Oh,
damn.
oh God!
Holy shit!
Abigail.
It's like whoop.
It
Oh,
looks like a
God.
scene from Carrie. Her face is
Fucking-
like under her eyes bags, fully gaunt look to her. She looked like pale, thinner, covered in bloodstains. Looks like she committed a murder.
Except, like, you look behind me, it was me who was the murder.
If you look behind her, it looks like she had wings and they were removed.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the
What the-
fuck?
Let's just say the surgery was
I-
success.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, Liam.
Over here, like,
I will
hey,
need some help getting back to... Ooh.
it's like, hey, Doris, you got a trash can over here by chance?
Oh, absolutely. What's going on?
Yeah, thanks. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
Gross.
Like Liam is just kind of like hugging her and like checking. It's like he's gonna try the prestidigitating too. There's no other way I can help.
Sweetie.
Yeah.
She hands you, Abigail, a single little vial
of silver liquid. You're not sure what it is. It looks like a potion of some sort, corked with a piece of steel that's like wound into it. Hands it to you. Moderation is key. A sip of that'll help, I promise. It's not a drug.
I see. Thank you. Also, can you give this back? I just needed it to get out. Liam and Fitz, can you help me?
Oh yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I am for sure like helping you, like helping every step of the way.
Yeah, as you kind of like put the or just kind of hand Doris the phoenix and like, hey, that's a nice cane.
Yes, don't steal it.
Aww.
It's a pretty nice cane. I remember getting that made for him.
In fact, actually, I am going to cast Fly on Abigail so that she does not have to walk.
Abigail, you are floating now.
Thank you, Liam.
Oh, hey, Liam. Speaking of, I take the captain's longsword and hand it back to him. There you go. I think we had a promise that get this back to you.
Oh hell yeah! I know I need
Liam,
it back. Yeah.
for a moment, you're holding the captain's longsword, and you feel fucking powerful. For the briefest moment, you feel like you could cut through Mithril with this thing, as you are blessed with the advantage to pirate-related activities that you had, and then all of a sudden it is gone, and you are holding the lucky rapier. Rapier of fate.
That is a peculiar rapier you have there.
As it shifts again, like the primordial's blood coursing through this, and partly through Fitz's veins, which made it a bit more powerful.
Yeah.
For you, though, Liam, it shifts back to the Rapier of Fate, and for a moment, you see one of Abigail's fates, the most likely fate, which is that she will recover. Yeah, you see her recovered. You see a lot of stuff like going on, but the biggest thing you see is her recovered.
Okay, can you say that my eyes just kind of like glaze over with the same color of the primordial's magic for a second?
Oh yeah, they shimmer as if they are liquid emerald.
Like,
for a brief moment, it's like your eyes go full on TV static.
Ooh.
Emerald and gold shifting through them as you see the fate of the world for a brief moment, specifically the fate of Abigail. Her fate is survival. For now.
Okay, that's reassuring.
That is a peculiar rapier you have there, Liam.
Yeah, lets me see fate. Says you're gonna recover.
That's good.
I used to have a crystal ball that did that. All it said was ask again later.
I hate when it does that.
Oh, what? Oh, you mean one of ye old magic 8 balls?
Oh no, it was only one ball.
You know what? All right.
I guess we should probably head back to my parents.
Your parents?
I need to rest.
Yeah, you actually do see Doris like look at the computer for a second and be like, "That's weird. I got 2 records. Dead parents, living parents. That's whack." Anyhow.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Nah,
probably some
times
fool.
whack.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nah, high school times whack. I had one sister. Other one died a few years back, and I got 2. So yeah, it's all cool.
All right, good for you.
I mean, I had way more sisters, but those are the 2 living ones. Anyhow, that's fine.
At
Good
least
old Doris. Good old Doris gonna be here forever.
Yeah, at least you got sisters.
Fair enough.
Actually, can you check something for me?
Sure, what's going on?
So I'm going to ask about that individual, that original universe, Abigail, lobotomized. Ask because I can't remember the fuck I gave that person's name.
I don't believe we ever decided on that.
No, yeah, not fair. We'll go with that.
So yeah, the friend that you lobotomized. Yeah, so you want to ask about them then?
Yeah. they have any records on them.
Yeah. I mean, I see him alive. Work at a local library. 622 West Crest Boulevard.
I see. Thank you.
Got a dog. That's all I got on record though.
Yeah, that his status was mainly what I was curious about.
I mean, I don't have no lobotomy on record.
Good. Thank you.
Of course.
And I.
What's going on, Fitzgerald?
I was gonna ask if I could also check on some records just for, you know, kicks and giggles here. Two friends that I used to know, seeing if they're still kicking around. One of them is Rivali. The other is Zayari.
As she checks the records, for Zayari nothing pops up. Zayari never came till a ways ago.
Okay.
For Rivali, yeah, it says that he checked in with his mom downtown a few weeks ago.
Okay.
Fitz.
Mm-hmm.
As far as you know, Rivali's in the Sunless Lands.
Right.
And Rivali has no way to escape. The fact that you escaped is the biggest shit, like the biggest freaking thing to ever happen down there, because it means it can happen.
Right, right.
If Rivali's up here, something's wrong.
Imposter!
Because if Abaddon doesn't know his son's up here, that's weird too. He would know if it was part of timeline.
Mm-hmm. That's peculiar. Just kind of shrug it off. Like, that's it. Thank you.
Bless. Hope you have a great day.
You too.
She gives it up. Oh wait, Fitzgerald, right?
Yeah.
Last name Fitzgerald.
Yeah, last name.
You from fucking? Oh my God, what the hell is his name?
Valeria?
No, not Valeria. Oh, is it Rashira? Big Kingdoms, all the wars and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, one of them heroes then. I remember reading stories about you a little while back. All the big stars stopping the wars and all that, fighting necromancy. You're a good kid. Here's a butterscotch.
Oh, kind of taken aback, but also like taken notice. Oh, yeah.
Yo, is that a Weatherly's?
She hands him a piece of butterscotch fudge.
Oh, okay.
That sounds good.
Thank you.
I got Weatherly's if you want one.
You have the ever shifting ones?
Of course. This one's. She passes one to you. There you go.
Shit, what was the name of that? Wortherly's Bag of Wonder?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Wonderly's Bag of Wonder, or some people call it the Wondertastic Bag. Anyhow, I hope you kiddos have a great day, and you, Abby, don't forget that elixir will help. I promise.
Thank you.
Of course. You two, you three should probably get heading out though, because once that painkiller wears off, I know, God, those fucking surgeries. Fucking hard.
Right.
Yeah.
Had to get my old ticker replaced a few years back.
Yeah, I had to give myself surgery a while back as well.
Yes, and
You had to replace your heart?
not exactly.
Not
Let's
to that
just
level.
say he had.
I had a
something,
parasite. I had a parasite.
Oh, gross.
and I wasn't there to get it removed, which I still need to check up on how you're doing.
No, I'm still like I still feel fine. I don't, nothing feels icky and squishy and moving in there.
As I'm deeming myself your medical assistant, I still keep tabs on you. But anyways.
All right, Doc. Well,
go.
you first focus on getting better, then we'll check up on me. All right.
All right.
All right
And
there.
thus, I guess I start floating.
Yeah, we start floating.
I mean,
Like I look vaguely like I'm while floating. I'm walking, but I'm slightly above the
Mhm.
ground. Just so, basically, I'm just walking, looking like I'm walking because I'm weightless.
Hmm.
So
Fantastic.
yeah,
And
I'm
then-
not actually like Supermaning.
And then as we approach the elevators, I go, "Oh, hey, this one's not working." Rune kind of got himself stuck.
I will escape this prison.
Yeah, buddy. I just kind of like knock on the door. Yep, you're good, bud.
I got a second transport ready for when he figures it out. Don't worry.
come along,
Thank you.
Jarf.
All right.
Pardon me?
Come along, Jarf.
Oh,
And
sorry,
as you
one moment,
guys
I need
head off to get Abigail home, we can actually call the session here.
Okay.
Okay. So.
Man.
Oh god, I'm trying to think of how many actual painful shit my character has gone through since the campaign. Because there was the dying thing.
This was fun to some degree. At the very least, meeting Abby's parents and figuring some of this stuff out. I know not a lot happened, but
Oh yeah, no,
me
me my character's parents is great.
Oh yeah.
more expository. Last time was Rune and Fitz. This time is Abby and Liam.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. That's fair.
Less about Rune and Fitz, but more about Rune's proper storyline, essentially.
Yeah, like kind of getting him situated from last time when he was out.
Absolutely.
And
But
yeah.
I hope that was fun at least. to
Oh,
some
that was.
degree.
I especially loved the little fucking tidbits here with Doris. This was great.
Oh, you're too kind.
Oh.
Liam kind of thinks about like his leg brace and such. It's like, wow, I thought that was bad.
The best part of waking up is having several injuries.
Yeah, I got fucked up, and I wasn't even combat.
Oh yeah, no, you got like. God, I can't fucking.
To
whistle.
be fair, you did get fucked up. Not through. You got fucked up by a dragon that rolled a nat 20.
Yeah.
Just not through its own draconic means.
I
But I'm
get
glad that you guys had some amount of fun.
If I get to
Yeah, not-
explode, if I get to explode that fucker, I'm gonna do it.
Oh, ye of little faith. Fitz already cut its head off.
Yeah, I fucked it up bad. Yeah, that long sword of yours. The long sword of yours came in handy, man.
Oh
Liam,
hell yeah! Yeah.
you're aware that thing was a demon pretending to be a dragon,
One
an
little dragon.
which makes it an Eldritch horror. And there's a book full of pages to summon those that has now been used.
Ooh.
Oh boy, so a lot of things just like in the elevator. It's like do 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 do.
Just as the
Oh
calm
boy,
music.
a lot of things just connected up.
Oh.
Yeah, so it turns out Vindheim was running around in the vents.
Right, we were talking
he
about
got-
this.
He turned out that alternate timeline Mies had given Abaddon and Abigail the Necronomicon.
Why?
I have no idea. I hope I was at least getting paid.
I mean,
I-
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the Necronoblines.
the Necronominon or whatever.
So Vindheim has got them all. There were like 10 of them.
Why are there 10? What? That doesn't seem right.
All, I guess, like all these weird timelines collapsing in on each other. I don't know.
That makes sense.
They're
Okay.
just different copies. They're just different copies of different similar tomes, like the Necronomicon, Baby's First Necronomicon, Children's First Summoning Ritual, and
Baby's
some
first
graphic novels.
Necronomicon
Yeah.
For some reason.
Okay.
I don't know, but the back of the Necronomicon, it had some pages for summoning some definitely not native to this reality Eldritch horrors,
Oh shit.
and they were gone. They were blank. They'd been used.
Ooh, that's not good.
And the sword is telling me that dragon you killed wasn't a dragon.
It was probably
That
one
was
of
a-
them.
Yeah, that probably one of them. One of them what's it's from beyond reality.
I mean, honestly,
And-
that's still a pretty fucking sick kill, though.
Oh, it totally is. But it is also horrifyingly terrifying.
Man, Abigail's gonna need some marriage counseling.
Hmm.
That guy, I mean, kind of overstepped his boundaries with her.
Probably the probably. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And we think it's not out of the realm of possibility that maybe James has a couple of these pages.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
At the very least, he's not currently trying to kill you guys.
Yeah, not yet. He's probably trying to
Yeah,
do some other fuck shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we gotta we just check the news for links of Eldritch horrors roaming the streets, or how we doing this? Like, do we know if you said they've already been used? I would assume they're already out in the world.
Yeah, I would.
I have a theory.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Can't you ask your friend, and if there's a spell, he can have the help detect certain, I guess, anomalies?
I pulled the crystal out.
Like, possibly to track them.
Hey, Vin time.
Are you messaging out for him?
Yes.
He pops out from, like, he's on top of the thing, and he just pops out,
He's
like,
in the elevator shaft.
He's close enough to get your message. You hear him just go, and squeeze and shimmy. And, there we go. Yes, how may I assist you from the beyond?
By the beyond, you mean the vents?
I mean, I'm stuck in a wall.
God.
Oh.
Beyond the realm which I can walk.
He's in the
do you-
woodworks.
Vin time, do you need help?
No, I just need to wait to rest a little bit to use my teleport.
I was about to say, I can just use my sword and just crack a hole in the wall.
I can teleport, it's fine.
Okay.
What need ye help with?
All right, so we're wondering. We were just talking about. So my friend Fitz here definitely slayed one of them. Probably one of them Eldritch. He definitely slayed.
Oh yeah, no, his
One
head's
of the-
fucking clean off, man. It was awesome.
One of the probably from the book of ancient deep dark secrets from the beyond, the Necronomicon.
It was all shadowy and shit, and I blew its heart out, and then I also
How did-
decapitated it.
How did you slay it?
With a
Eldritch horrors are massive creatures. They are vast and dark and incorporeal.
Well, this one wasn't really that big. It was kind of like, what would you say, like 5'6", 6'1", something like that, like normal human size. And I just
Took
kind
the form of a man.
I don't know.
kind of, sort of.
I hold up the sword of fate to the camera. See, and then I hand it to Fitz.
Yeah, and then it's like, see, this isn't what it was. And like I take it and just gain like the power of it, whatever.
It's your eyes glow bright with primordial light as the fucking sword shifts into
It
this
shifts
dark,
back
dangerous weapon.
back to the purple and red.
Evil. In a good way, but evil.
Yeah, no, evil in a good way. I was about to say kick ass, but yeah, go on.
It is kick ass. Evil in a
Alright.
good way.
But
And I
yeah,
take the sword back.
yeah.
Oh, there we go. Well, I can say, if it was taking form of a man, I would think
It was a dragon.
Dragon Man.
Yeah.
I would know it anywhere. As you for once gets kind of serious.
Oh.
It is the absolute creature of darkness and despair. A trifling creature that dares to take itself between man, myth, and abomination.
Atrocious, the Deceiver.
Deceiver.
How do you spell that?
I will actually spell it for you.
Okay.
Atrocious, the Deceiver. A dark creature, once mortal, long ago. One of the first to choose to be a demon. It leapt into the void willingly and became formless, ever-changing. A terrible creature. Its name does reside in the Necronomicon.
Okay.
So did it get summoned from the Necronomicon, do you think?
I mean, its page was blacked out. I'd say it's a pretty good chance.
Okay. So what we were wondering is if you had any way to help us, like, detect, I guess, whatever these anomaly out of space, whatever's are traps
You believe
about.
in space? Well, yes, of course. I will work on figuring something out once I'm back to my library.
I mean, if you want to put it like this, like technically to me, this whole plane is space to me. Sort of.
What?
Long story. Don't look too much into it.
What?
Okay, I won't.
I will.
I'll tell you the story later. I'll explain more, I suppose.
Alright, we'll have it over drinks and a game.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm down.
But I will work on figuring something out to trace these monsters. Until such a point, I entrust to you my one prized possession. As a token, to know that I will help as best I can.
Liam,
Yes.
a single charm in the shape of a praying mantis pops up around your wrist.
Oh!
It is my token to Vinny. My dear boy.
Aw.
Last I saw him, he ran off into the frays of that jail, firing fireballs off left and right.
He never returned home from his teleportation.
I have faith that he's still out there. Don't you worry.
This,
When I
we
looked
come
into
back
that,
to Shatterstar, and there's a myth about a fucking frick mantis
God, he's
shooting fireballs.
gonna start being in the history books.
Vindheim, when I looked into that mantis's eyes, I saw the soul of a warrior. I know he's alive.
My God,
Sorry.
that's
Soul of the warrior. I'm fucking sorry, but I could not keep a straight face at the idea of looking into some cold, dead fucking eyes and seeing a warrior.
no.
I saw its pupils look aimlessly.
Yeah,
I knew.
you gotta look past this 1,000-yard stare.
Fucking 1,000-mile stare, maybe.
You're gonna look me in the eye and tell me Elric is not a warrior. Lying bastard.
Elric physically can't look in one direction. He's a bird.
Yeah.
I've added the
That
charm.
sweet verb alone.
I've added the charm of Vinny to my inventory.
Absolutely.
God.
Oh right, I forgot. He's fat on all of them right now. You leave that board alone.
So yours is Garf.
Borb. Borb.
Borb.
Borb. Borb.
Damn you.
But-
What does it do?
The charm of Vinny. You're not sure what it does in this moment, though. Like you feel blessed in some strange way.
Kind of look like Vindheim. What does it do?
Well,
It's nice. I'll give you that.
my charm to Vinny is my one link to my boy. It is how I summon him. I
I can't dispel him as I am not close enough to find him, but I know that one day I'll be able to summon him again through this. Though because I can't, I know that he's still alive. He's yet to be felled. If it starts glowing, though, you can summon Vinny.
Fortuna bless that fucking mantis.
But anyhow, I will go and work on your magic. As he says the word magic, you see him throw another smoke bomb, not realizing I'm stuck in a wall still. You just watch the piece of glass fog up and turn black.
If you keep doing that, you're gonna die. You're gonna die from lung cancer this time.
I will revive.
I've already fought lung cancer. It's bitch.
But with that said, we can now end this session, and I really
Lord.
do hope y'all had a lot of fun because
Yeah.
this is fun for me.
This is
Amazing.
lovely.
Is it silly? Yes, that's the point.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no, this was great.
hmm
Like there was some fucked up undertones in some
Oh, yeah.
situations, but like this was great.
The aim of D&D is to have some fun.
Real quick. Spirit Possum, I think it would be amazing if you got into mantis biology. I would love to hear about Vinny's inner thoughts and behaviors.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Oh my
Depends on
god.
if Vinny is male or female. This could be either amazing or fucked.
Mm.
Vinny sure is an animal.
He's a bug.
Fuck you.
Well,
That there is
Fuck
indeed a
no.
bug.
How dare you insult Vinny?
He's a
No,
wonderful
bugs are
boy. You
awesome.
leave him alone.
They have fucking natural armor.
Vinny's not just any bug. He's an insect.
An insect filled with rage.
And fireball.
Rage and a million
It's
yard
an
stare.
insect with a craving for fire and arson.
hmm
But
Yeah.
all said and done, as Vinny's charm is given to Liam, and as the elevator begins to move down to the helipad, you feel filled with hope that maybe, just maybe, you guys can get to the bottom of what the fuck is going on.
I've got some ideas.
While Rune is going the opposite, he's going up.
He's going up and then down and then up and then down and to the left to the side.
And then
He's
sideways, and then
Yeah,
Back.
and then somehow he unlocks the combination code to unlock the Willy Wonka elevator.
Goes up, down, any other way you can think of.
Yeah.
Now, here's
What-
a question
what
I have.
diagonally
What
once it
would
was?
happen if I held onto the rapier?
If you held the rapier, you have no
Yeah.
idea. Grab it.
I feel like we should leave that as a surprise.
Yeah, let's leave that. Leave
Yeah,
that.
touche. At some point, there will be a time where I will grab it, and it.
One day. This is like that fucking episode of Ben 10 where Gwen had the Omnitrix. It's
I
like, this
yeah,
is-
I literally just saw that one. Yeah.
This is gonna be whack, is what it's gonna
Yeah.
be, but it's gonna be fun.
I've been on a binge of the Ben 10 Classic recently.
I'm thinking of doing that
Awesome
too.
said that both male and female mantises can live up to almost like 3 years.
Yes.
Nice. And
Old
we
bitches.
have and they have also confirmed Vinny's Spirit of the Warrior, and that they are some of the most powerful fighters, though.
So.
Spirit Possum coming in with the fucking facts.
We bless you
Only a few species.
for this straight drop of knowledge.
Yeah. Just a mic drop of knowledge.
Spirit awesome.
So now that I know that there's another Rivali up here, it does make me want to question some things. So,
Well, to be fair, you know Rivali, and Aiden. Aiden is Abaddon's Rivali.
Hmm.
They're in the Sunless Lands. They fell to the Sunless Lands, so it kind of
Right.
has to be your Rivali, which is the weird thing.
Right. But presumably if they're still in Lands of Sunless, then
Up to you to figure out next time.
yeah, we'll see.
But for now, we hope you guys had fun. Hope everybody had fun watching. I did my best to make it fun for every
Yeah.
side of this equation.
Absolutely.
It's
On the
fucking
next
great.
episode of
Please,
DAC.
please
Got some
send
questions
poggers
for
in
the
the
viewers.
chat if you had fun.
But guys, I do hope, genuinely, that you had some fun and that maybe, just maybe, you enjoyed me being a little bit of the bad guys.
Don't you steal
Wahoo.
Brennan's line.
I'm not, because Brandon says I'm all the bad guys.
God.
Get me started on that mediocre white man.
White man.
Me though?
Oh, for God's sake.
Don't
But
you
then
even
Lord.
start.
With that all said, howdy, hi, and of course, goodbye. I will see you all next time in Leviathan.
Woo!
Whoa.
Answer my questions in the chat, damn you.
Voyage of Leviathan, folly of crime.
All right.
That is a very good question. Even I'm curious about that.
Well, Tuesdays next time, hopefully.
Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever everybody's available, and I can go for it.
Yeah.
Tuesday's a bit weird because that's when we're doing laughing.
Sorry, I meant I meant Wednesday. I meant Wednesday.
Yeah.
I'm not Tuesday. I'm still like used to like the old when we used
Yeah.
to Tuesday, but now we're on Wednesday. Forgot.
When we used to Sunless Lands Tuesday. That
Yeah.
was great.
I thought we Sunless Lands Wednesday and then you Leviathan Tuesday.
I mean, before Leviathan was a thing, I think we did Tuesday.
I
We
think.
did.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Mhm, yeah.
But that.
All right.
ah,
Well, anyways, all right. I'll see you later.
Have a good
Alrighty.
night.
See
Good night, guys.
Later. Bye.
Bye, Scream.
Fun fucking times. They're good people. God, such fucking fun. Also, yeah, that Discord link there, fucking works-ish. I mean, it does work, but I still need to renovate it. It's gonna be another little bit, probably another couple of months for me to fully get that up and running. And yeah, why is OBS flashing at me? Fucking, it's not crashing. I didn't hit the stop button yet. But yeah, thank you all for tuning on in. I know this was a long one. We did another 5-hour one. I think the last time we did a 5-hour episode was like the second or third stream. Spirit, I don't think I'm in yours, but I'm in Meeps. Although I'm not currently. I'm not fully active in Meeps Discord much anymore. It was like a while back. Yeah. But yeah. So hopefully either Wednesday or whenever everybody else is free, we'll be back at this again. I don't know time zone wise. Somewhere around 8. That's never really thought of until like an hour beforehand or sometime. But yeah, thank you all for tuning on in. I will hopefully have all of these up on a YouTube channel this I'm still here. Nice, fucking sweet. Hopefully I'll get all these up on the YouTube channel for Twitch VODs this weekend. I work Sunday, unfortunately, so I'll try it for tomorrow. Stay posted on my Twitter, right there. Yeah, Twitter there. Go follow me there, EenTheBean, and I will keep you all updated on that. And yeah, didn't mind jumping in about. Oh, good. I'm glad that there's a little bit of enjoyment with that people can still get a little bit of enjoyment even though they're not fully caught up on story wise. I mean, hell, we started streaming after we took like a long hiatus. So we're kind of like we're still like mid campaign and we started streaming it. So it's kind of wild, you know. But yeah, I'm glad you all enjoyed this. It's a lot of fun. I'm certainly enjoying getting back into D&D, and you know, again, thank you, Damien, for like putting all this together. My dude, you're fucking awesome with your voices and the DMing, top notch. Keep up the great work. And enough of that in making this stream even longer than it needs to be. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna get some sleep. That's the wrong thing. There we are. All right. I will see you all. I'll be live again tomorrow night for Scorn, because I've been waiting on that game for ages. And so we're finally getting to that. We'll be live with Scorn tomorrow night. probably around 9 Central. So, yeah. We'll see y'all later. Have a good night. Take care.